Okay, hang on. So I gotta restart. Not happy about this, but I'll get it fixed. Stuff like this really pisses me off when it comes to me being an engineer and shit doesn't work when you turn it on. Really pisses me off, but it happens. Let's hope this shit works. I already have many gripes about Firefox. I went with Firefox and that was a mistake. All right, now I'm going to mute myself here so that we don't have echo. Still not happy with it. Good thing the stream's kind of late. Nothing's working here. So hang on while I fix the screen. Oh boy. I'm feeling more upset than a casual over Jordan Poole's turnovers. Let's try this again. Let's see. Why is that? Okay. That'll work. Nope. Run this over. Yeah, I'm kind of not happy with the setup. Kind of not happy with Firefox, believe it or not. Always block. Allow StreamYard to see your screen. Yes. Everything. What is going on? I'd like to record this. Oh, God. This is ridiculous. What do I do, guys? What do I do? Displays. Advanced. I don't even know what I'm doing. Allow. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. Share screen. We're sharing another application window. Stop sharing. Browser can't access your screen. Allow streamer. Yeah, I'm done with this. Somehow I'm going to have to go over here. Shit, I hope this works. See what happens. Which one's which? Okay. Oh, let me get this guy out. It's official. StreamYard does not work on Firefox. And yet Google Chrome is trash, I've learned. Let's go. You can't see this, but inside I am fuming. I'm absolutely livid. Oh, we're good. Wiggins will play today, yes. Let's throw up the reverse screen. You would have thought Firefox should just freaking work. It doesn't. Firefox is not compatible with StreamYard. Wow, I would have never guessed. That is a huge disappointment. That is a huge, huge, epic fail. But I'll just keep going and waste resources using Google Chrome. Who cares? Let's see, because Google Chrome sucks at memory resources. What am I doing? I'm completely discombobulated right now. There we go. I need to put that screen over here. Let's get the chat going. Please like. And
only the world's best
I'll be quiet. I'm not tolerating any more technical difficulties. I'm not tolerating it anymore. Okay. That goes over there. Okay. So many technical difficulties. But I'm here now. I've got 3 bottles of water ready to go. We've got standings right here updated. We got referees. Who are the people we will inevitably be mad at tonight? It will be Sean Wright, Justin Van Dyne, Cheryl Flores, 3 guys that I basically don't know very well. I've heard of Sean Wright. It's going to be a night. Every night we have guys that we don't really know. Oh, it's an extra night of angst for one Draymond Green. Because they just refuse to understand the culture of fiery competitive basketball. That's it. They refuse to accept the culture of fiery competitive basketball. That pisses me off too. So we're off to a bad start tonight. Oh well, I feel like it's going to be one of those nights. 9:44 mark. 3 newish referees. who in general, how did they call it? Refuse to accept the culture of fiery competitive basketball. A la Draymond Green. Literally, do not show emotion. Play the game as if you were Lieutenant Commander Data or Mr. Spock. Play basketball as if you were Mr. Spock. That is the problem with the modern NBA ref. I believe I have found the issue. I used to talk about it with Jeffrey, who is, last time I checked his Instagram, he was on his way to Taipei. So safe travels, Jeffrey. Anyways, I used to talk with Jeffrey a lot about that. He despises the NBA refs. I am starting to despise them. And I would always give them the benefit of the doubt, whether it's, they're just not used to Draymond. I mean, how many more years does Draymond have to retire by the time you understand how competitive, fiery basketball is played? Device added to your account. I want that. All right. All right. So let's see if my stream will work to perfection tonight, being that it's using Firefox on that, but we're using StreamYard on Chrome because we have no choice. What else shall we talk about before the game starts? I don't know. I'm still seething that Firefox didn't let my camera work. Semi-rainy Chase Center. All right. I know. That is illogical, Captain. Yeah, let's enjoy Andre's return. Wiggins now on my screen. I am, per usual, slow on my stream, but man, Wiggs, what's up, Wiggs? I want to give him a big hug. Give Wiggs a big hug, man. Hey, Donte. Donte's starting. Oh, Steve lied. Steve said Donte wasn't starting. He literally lied in the pregame. Oh my gosh. I got to put that down. Wow. Steve Kerr lied in the pregame. Said Donte DiVincenzo wasn't starting, but he is. JP. No, wait. Klay is coming off the bench. Where's Klay? Klay's resting. We got to look it up on TweetDeck. My fault. I must not have been. We got to see what the hell's going on here. Let's go to Anthony Slater. We'll start tonight. Bumps it. Oh, see? It wasn't just me. It wasn't me. What? Update is starting tonight in place of Klay. What? Klay Thompson off the bench? I am flummoxed. I am shocked. Hey, Steve bent to the pressure of all the casuals from last month. Oh my God. Do you guys see Klay on the bench? I don't even see him on the bench. Steve has bent to the will of the casuals of December 2022. And we don't even see Klay on the bench. WTF? What is going on, guys? What are your comments? Where the heck is Klay? He's not even on the bench. So we looked it up here. The Warriors themselves are saying Klay isn't starting, but then, you know, this is a oh, I gotta tweet the link. Damn it. Klay Thompson pulled right, no word yet. Sheesh, guys. Sheesh. You see that? Anyways, there's a game going on, 2-1. Someone went to the free throw line. I wasn't paying attention. Jordan Poole missed the free throw. Jordan Poole missed another free throw. Golly. The hell? Draymond, corner three, splash. Wow. Yeah, we don't know. He might be taking a dump. Long dump. But anyways. Imagine watching this stream and being serious about it. So lame. What does that mean? Triple for Wiggs. What are we not serious about? Explain, Barbara. Pretty serious about the fact that Klay is not out there and he's not even on the bench. So, and Anthony Slater doesn't know what's going on. But anyways, Wiggins attacks back out to Poole, fake up top to Donte to Wiggins, the Looney back to Wiggs for three, no good. And I don't even know all these guys. Gary Harris, rebound. Banchero. Bad pass to Looney. Looney steal. Outlet to Donte, 1-on-3. Waits for everybody. JP gets hip checked. No call. But Draymond delivers the Poole. In and out. Looney rebound. Fake pass by JP. Finds Donte. Good. Splash. I still don't see Klay. Huh. Man, everybody's tuning in late. Where's Klay? Nobody knows, not even Anthony Slater, where Klay is. For those of you joining late and asking the same question multiple times, you're asking the same question that is in the comments already. Anyways, turnover. Down the lane, DPOY gets a stop. Oh, I got to clip that. That's a nice stop by DPOY. Donte misses a three. And here comes Markelle Fultz. Who was that? Yeah, Markelle Fultz. Hello, Markelle. Paolo dunk quite easily. I don't like Firefox, guys. This is it's ruining my broadcast. Timeout. Steve. 11:10 Orlando. 7:28. Let's go back to TweetDeck to find out where the hell is Klay. Nothing from Monte Poole. Klay Thompson was introduced in the starting lineup, but DiVincenzo's in there. Andre will come off the bench right now. Yeah, that was strange. What happened to Klay, man? Anyways, nothing from Anthony. So we'll just come back to it some other time. I guess so. We have the most out-of-market games on the planet. Yep. I thought we still have the most national TV games. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go. Let's see what is up with freaking Firefox, because play this video while you do other things. No, I don't want that. Firefox is wonky. Anyways, so put your theories in on what happened to Klay. Man, I hope Klay's all right. Come to think of it, did he even warm up? I didn't see any Klay warm-ups. Strange. Is Fitz going to talk about this? Oh, here's Slater. Jonathan Kuminga's out of the walking boot. All right. So at the 20:45 mark, Slater reports. Oh, wait. Not even Anthony Slater knows where Klay is. Slater reports that Jonathan Kuminga is out of his walking boot. Yay! Everybody look at the bench. Where are you, Klay? Where are you? Nothing. Anybody know anybody at the game that can keep an eye on that bench? Anyways, Andre's in. So Andre got a big hand. Anthony Lamb in. JP down low to Andre. Finds Donte, threw it behind him, but the ball squirts over to Anthony Lamb, over to Draymond. No good. 3 from the corner. Paolo brings it up. Paolo against Andre. What a matchup. Paolo is huge, man. 6'10". Shoots a jumper over Andre, no good. He can get that all day. Orlando Magic coach is like, what you doing? You can have that all day. We work too hard on defense to come back on offense for you to shoot that shot. That's what I used to tell my team. Got another turnover. I think it's more of a bad pass. 2 turnovers on Draymond, 1 on Jordan Poole. Let's take a look. Who's that turnover on? Bad pass by Draymond. And JP's going to come up and miss a 3, as you saw on the play-by-play, unfortunately. So, preparation for being frustrated, you guys. Oh, number 34, he looks familiar. Oops, why do I have it on the Detroit Pistons? How did that happen? JP for 3, misses that 3. In fact, bricked that one hard. Paulo, Gary, Markelle Fultz, Gary Harris, and Franz. That's Franz, by the way. Right corner 3 in and out. Oh, what a mean rebound by Wendell, and put it back. So we're down now 15-10 early on. Lamb early 3. Good. This guy is shooting incredible. What's his bkref.com? I mean, Anthony Lamb, if I can type with one hand. No good. Iguodala rebound. Jordan Poole, dipsy-do. Reverse layup, good. And Orlando calls a timeout. Okay, so what you call it? Draymond is all smiles, giving a high five to Andre on that one. And let me see. Andre passes it to Draymond, who finds JP, and they're going to celebrate right here with a high five. High five him already so I can move on here. Gets the high five. They are happy. We can stop that. And we will go and look at Anthony Lamb's. Oh, yeah. I wanted to go clip Anthony Lamb's 3. Let's see. Hang on. Let me clip Anthony Lamb's 3. Then we'll go from there. Wendell got the putback, so yeah, Curry not on the bench doesn't mean anything because he's injured anyways. So I don't think that really warrants a emoji. I don't really think it does. And what was I going to do over here? Oh, put the score, which is Orlando 15-15 with 5:29. Let's talk about how we let go of Mac McClung. No, we're not talking about that. Come on, man. Let go. Alec Guinness voice. God, man. We are now. I don't mean to pick on you. I just see Mac McClung being mentioned in the comments on the channel maybe once a week. And it's like, okay, we're now 39 games in. How many more games in do you want to talk about Mac McClung not being a pass-first guard? And meanwhile, when you're talking about Mac McClung, you're essentially saying you don't agree that Ty Jerome is playing damn good at the backup to the backup point guard position. Because if you wanted Mac McClung, then he would take all of Ty Jerome's minutes. So we're not talking about that. Even though Ty Jerome is playing great. Anthony Lamb again. Uh-oh, my stream just died. Oh, everybody's stream just died. Must be the weather. Technical difficulties. Oh, we're back. And meanwhile, technical difficulties resulted in a turnover, which then results in a run-out assisted dunk from Fultz to Paolo. And we're down. We're up by 1, 18-17. Let's look at the bench. No Klay. I don't see Klay. Oh, maybe Wiggins gave him whatever sickness he was having. Anthony Lamb again. This guy's no joke. Wow. Lamb. Now I've got to clip that one, and then I've got to clip the one before that. Well, I got to keep going back, huh? I'm not watching the game suddenly because I want to get Anthony Lamb's 3 and then his other 3. Man, that guy's on fire right now. Oh, somebody else just hit a 3. Oh, sorry, I didn't have it on the box score. My fault. Anthony Lamb again? Sheesh. Who needs Klay? Anthony Lamb, 4 for 5 on threes. My goodness. (24-17) up by a touchdown. Draymond finds Donte. No good, in and out. Okay, so finally I'm done clipping Anthony Lamb 10 million times. Okay, let's look at Lamb's threes. Finally misses. That's the second miss, though. Oh, he's at 39.4. I thought it was higher than that. Okay. But it's at 40, which is impressive. He's 4 for 6, which will put him at 43 for 105. He is now at 40.9. Cool, bro. Okay. JP down the lane. Brick bounces out thanks to an Andre tap out to Lamb. Lamb will get credit for the rebound, I think, unless they gave. Nope. Draymond gets fouled on the 3. I thought he's not complaining about it. Missed it at the buzzer of the shot clock. Fultz brings it up against Andre. No good. Way to stay in front, Andre, and then good hustle by Poole. And then Lamb gets an easy layup assist to Poole. Way to go, Warriors. Anthony Lamb, 14 points. Insane. Who is this guy? Oh, Anthony Cole. Over to Paolo for 3. Damn, Paolo. 11 points for Paolo. All right. Poole throws it away, but it's off of their hands. We're going to get a timeout real quick. And it's going to be, what's the score? Oh, not a timeout. It's just mass subs. Felt like a timeout because so many people were coming out. It was like, Draymond's like, sub. I need a breather. I just played 11 minutes. Andre says, I need a sub too. Anyways, it's probably scheduled. So Baldwin's in there. Patrick Baldwin. PBJ. Ty Jerome in there. PBJ for 3. Man, he's just a natural. Oh, man. PBJ. God, that stroke is just so pure. Fouled Wagner underneath the hoop. Ah, that's a beautiful stroke. PBJ. Paolo Banchero. If Paolo Banchero was a junior, we would have problems. So good thing Paolo Banchero is not a junior, because then that would ruin the PBJ. He would own the PBJ moniker. Yeah, that's my hot take of the night. Good thing Paolo Banchero is not a junior. Otherwise, he would have monopolized the PBJ moniker. Man, we talked about some serious stuff on here so far, huh? Anyways, PBJ up top. We got 24 seconds to go, 10-second on the shot clock. I mean, differential. Lamb gets fouled on a 3. So I saw someone say that left knee soreness. Yep, there it is. Oh, well, left the floor right before tip. Oh, that's too bad. Left knee soreness. Hold on. Klay injury, ACL, Achilles. Which was it? His left or right? Orlando is going to challenge. Uh-oh. Torn ACL left knee. Yikes. I don't like that it's the same knee. For Slater, Klay out due to left knee soreness, was it? Yep. The ACL knee. Oh, big sigh. Big sigh. Oh, boy. Yeah, we rose up to 6th. Pretty cool. Oh, boy. What's up, SYC? Yep, left knee soreness. I've only got one body, so I can't check Twitter and do the play-by-play at the same time, guys. So, but thank you very much for checking it. Where are we at? I wasn't going to live stream yesterday. The live stream was gonna be about the breakdown of the Pistons game. Is that a foul on Lamb then? How does that go in the record book? I disagree with Azubuike. I think that is the right call. Actually, it's the right call. So is that a foul on? Well, Ross is going to hit a 3-pointer. He doesn't even get a missed. Whoa, he doesn't get a missed 3. 4 for 6 at that point. 4 for 5. Oh, whoa. That doesn't go as a missed shot. That's crazy. I would have thought that it doesn't even go as a foul. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know the rules like that. So Anthony Lamb kick out results in a non-shot, non-foul. A roll. Looney at the buzzer would have been too late. Anyways, all of that, and we are at what, 1918 was it? End of Q1. Hey, we kept them under 30 for once. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you, DVDV, for wanting to go watch the live, but not being able to because I wasn't able to do it. And now my laptop is running out of batteries. Oh my gosh. Power supply fell down. Today is not a good day for technology. Yo. Oh my God. I connected one power supply to the other. That is total stupidity. Dude. Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I am just fed up with my technical difficulties today. Now my iPhone won't work. Okay, that's not plugged in. So much for that. What do we got in the comments? Bruce is here. Klay should wear leg wear like a leg sleeve and not play until maybe we should put Klay in a bubble. We'll see. We'll see what's up with him. So anyways, here's the score. We need to trade for an all-star player. God. I'm just going to say this once. We need to trade for blanks will not be accepted unless you provide a realistic scenario, matching salaries, etc., using Hoops Hype or Spot Track salary tables. Otherwise, we ignore you. Do not be a casual. Okay? No casual trade scenarios allowed. Ty Jerome with PBJ setting a pick, flare out, hand off to Lamb, back over to Jerome, nearly turn it over. God, Lamb, be careful. Jerome goes in, no, back rim, no good. Suggs, I forgot they had Jalen Suggs. Crosses over on Lamb, scores. That's what Suggs does, man. Oh, this is one of those games where we're not taking them seriously because they have Orlando Magic. They look like Disney World. PBJ avoids the charge at least. Push shot, no good. Looney able to knock the ball away so it's off of the Magic. Our ball. Way to go, Looney. You know, I'm going to clip that because those little things that Looney does, he totally deserves to be top 10 in front court voting for All-Stars. Moody fakes, goes down the lane, over to Looney. What a pass. Gets fouled, and Looney's like, could have had an and one there. He knew it. He knew he could have had an and one. Anyways, let's move on from trades. What's up, Jay? Hey, William. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Let's see. So Klay has left knee soreness, in case you didn't see the tweet from Anthony Slater. Everyone splash the like button. How many likes we got? Let me see here. Oh, what? 4 hours until fully charged? Come on. I got a ways to go with that battery. Oh, well. What do I do with my other screen then? This is tough. Oh, Wagner. No, that's not Wagner. Oh, Franz. Oh, yeah. Franz got fouled. No, Mo, his brother Mo, the big guy, got fouled as Franz went up for the bucket. You know, I'm going to just have to charge from over here. No choice, man. Hope for the best. Please charge. Is it charging? Shit. Now I lost both my screens. Okay. I guess we lost the ball, and now Orlando shoots a three. Got it. Franz Wagner again. We're down 4. That's what happens when you mess around. Battery is not charging. Ooh, sucks. Oh, Wiggins against Franz. 3 guys converge. He loses the ball. Ty Jerome foul and Suggs with an excellent and one finish. And that's, again, we come out here. At some point, honestly, I think you got to blame the coaching staff. If you come out here and you just consistently not take some of these teams seriously. And you got like the Magic. I mean, we're only down 6, and we shouldn't worry about it this early, but I see something systemic in terms of that, you know, where we look at their uniforms. It either says Sacramento, Indiana, Charlotte, Pistons, Magic. It looks like a Disney World jersey. And you just don't get up and you don't play hard. I think that's the Achilles heel of a championship team, honestly. Anyways, let me do this. Let's get this one back. I wanna go back to William's nice comment right here, and we will screenshot that. William, we will screenshot you. Thanks. And you will be the new thumbnail. Congratulations. Change. Let me do that at the break here. Yay. Forgot to categorize this into the YouTube Live playlist, which I just did. Go back to the box score, get my big mug out of the way, and update TweetDeck. Let's update TweetDeck. How do we do that? Let's go here. Oh, I'm on Chrome. I don't want to be on Chrome. Too many windows for Chrome. New tab. TweetDeck. Oh, I know what I want to do. I don't necessarily need to go to TweetDeck. I wanted to put the link. YouTube link goes into our Discord, which is just mainly for my workspace. One of these days, I'll make the Discord available to everybody, but not yet because it gets a little out of control sometimes. People I don't know, and like my buddy Jonah has said before, it's like I have to be a parent in Discord. Okay, so yeah, send that back. Oh yeah, Jamal Mosley. He's a good coach. Yeah, they're talking about him right now. Okay, well, we got the rebound on the missed free throw. 37-31, we're down. And Looney up top against Mo Wagner. Andrew, yes, on the handoff. And the curl from Looney. Suggs. Nobody's guarding Suggs. Looney is on Suggs. What the hell? Switch back now. Patrick, switch. Patrick! Did you see that? I was like, Patrick, and Looney pushed Patrick to go over. Now Patrick fouls Jalen Suggs, and that's what happens where you're a youngster and you don't know what's going on. That's what happens. So that's the drawback of not having Klay tonight. So PBJ fell asleep. I'm rewatching the highlight. He's guarding Mo Wagner. At that moment in time, he's got to know to switch back onto Looney's guy. I mean, yeah, he's got to switch with Looney. So Fitz is talking about that right now. But the reason why that happened was because Looney was late getting back. Suggs, he was switched on to Suggs for some strange reason. And at that moment in time, the other four guys got to notice that. We did a very good job of switching back during the finals against Boston on those types of plays where you get switched. Should have switched with Looney's man. So right there we have a floater by Ty Jerome came after the free throws, which was cool to see because, man, he's really mastered that, hasn't he? Just a simple handoff to Ty Jerome as we shoot free throws for Orlando. Whoever it is. Oh, it's Franz. Franz Wagner. We talked about Franz a lot during the 2021 draft. Thought about him at the 7 spot. Some people wanted him. Some of our draft experts, prognosticators. I wanted Kuminga all along. I mean, after they reported that Kuminga was available, which he then was, then I wanted Kuminga for sure. But other people wanted Wagner and stuff. It's just that Kuminga's athleticism is just so crazy. You have to go and try and get those guys when you can. All right, let's get this out of here. Oh, there goes Anthony Cole. Jumper no good. Out on Mo Wagner. Good job by Looney. Man, all of those should count as rebounds for Looney as well. Man, he'd have 30 rebounds a game. That's another hot take. Loon would have 30 rebounds per game if they counted deflection rebounds. Let's see. So we're down 7. All this talking, and we're down 7. No Klay tonight. Oh, this is not a given game. You guys got to go grab this game. Ty Jerome stuck against Franz. You're dribbling too much. finds Moody, catch and shoot, way off, air ball. That's what happens when you're not running the offense. And that's what happens when you're missing Klay, because Klay runs around and runs the offense and has good intentions. Not that these guys don't have good intentions, they just don't know any better. Ty Jerome blocked. We're just not going to run our offense, are we? Mo Wagner smokes a layup, thank goodness, with Moody giving chase. Moody gets tackled by Suggs, who used to be a football player, ironically. And so we're down 7. Jordan Poole, Draymond come into the game. Let's see if the game settles down here. I'm not quite sure why Ty Jerome did not actively look to calm down the offense. Instead, he decided to drive 2 straight times. Anyways, Draymond to Moody over to JP, right side, wide open. Screen on Franz Wagner. Wagner wanted the foul. No call. We get the bucket, and we break out of the slump. Now down 4. And Wagner, no good. Draymond fouls him. Draymond yells at the ref, be careful. Boop. No, he didn't get a T this time, but I would be super careful with these guys. But that was a Hall of Fame screen on Draymond did. However, I could see the replay. He was a little bit physical upstairs with Franz. So Franz Wagner has a gripe. I don't mind him being mad at the ref there because they could have called that, but then they did a makeup call on the other end right here. And Draymond's talking with Jalen Suggs. Wow, awesome. Jalen Suggs, you haven't done anything yet. Be careful. You're going to poke the bear? Mark it down. 7:32 mark. Jalen Suggs poke the bear. Suggs pokes the Draymond bear. Let's see what happens. If anything does happen. Oh, they were saying hot hand? But that was Wiggins, so I don't know where he doesn't have a hot hand right now. Moody came out last time. Suggs for 3. No good. Ty Jerome can't track it down. Cole Anthony down the lane. Easy bucket. And 1. On Draymond? Who's the and 1 on? I don't want to get spoiled again. So Wiggins in and out. Ty Jerome lost him. Yeah, it had to be on Draymond. So how many fouls on Dre? 2 fouls. But missed the free throw. I'm way behind on the comments, so we'll catch up the next time out if there wasn't a good play to clip. Donte from the corner. Good. 3 ball good. We're down 4. 6:44, 6:43, 6:42, 6:41 to go. Cole Anthony brings it up. Over to Franz. Goes down the left side too easily. Charges in the DPOY. Oh, that's taunting. Wait a minute. What did Franz just do? Did he just... I thought he just fake kicked Draymond. Like he was going to kick Draymond, but faked it. That's unsportsmanlike. But let's see what happens. Not that it was harmful or anything. I mean, if they're going to call techs on Draymond, we should get a tech. Oh, no. Okay, his foot got caught. My fault. His foot got caught with Draymond, and it was no harm. It was nobody's fault. Draymond over to Poole, handoff. He goes down the lane, turns the ball over. Here comes the run out by Ross. 2 points. Easy run out. Down 6, and that's 2 turnovers for Poole. Maybe that should count as 1.5 turnovers because that was so ugly, but it's 1 turnover. I'm sure Warriors Twitter is counting it as 1.5 as I speak. Ty Jerome with a bouncy, ugly pass. Draymond finds Anthony Lamb. Catch and shoot, no good. He is now 4 for 7. Missed his last 3. Wagner over to Wagner. Short, no good. Donte rebounds, still down 6. 5:38, 5:37, 5:36. Bad pass, Donte. That one almost was a run out. Jeez, guys. We're not in rhythm. Oh, they're sponsored by Disney, so they literally do have Disney jerseys on. My fault. I was making a joke earlier. They really do have Disney jerseys on. All right, Donte down to JP left corner over to Anthony Lamb in the post. Shovel past Donte, stuck in the corner. Lamb will shoot it, catch and shoot. Good, splash. 5 for 8. Wow. 5 for 8. Incredible. We're down 3. JP drops way far down on Fultz. And Wagner turns the ball over to Donte. Go, Donte, you got numbers. 4 on 4. Ty Jerome, hesitation. Change of direction. Bucket good. He's so good at that. He's the type of guy at pickup games, you go, oh, I got this guy, right? And yet you think he sucks, but he's actually pretty good. So that's a timeout by Mosley. It wasn't even that much of a hesitation. Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson style. 5:02 to go in the second quarter. So we've managed to pull to within 1 despite our whatever is reverse of deer in the headlights. We're like the opposite of deer in the headlights. It's like we're what's the metaphor? Golly, man, we're somebody help me out here. Warrior sometimes plays down to competition, like tonight. It's called the opposite of deer in the headlights. We are, what do we call it? You know, we're like a Mack truck. Deer in the headlights. We're like a, what's the reverse of that? We're like a Mack truck that just should have ran over the deer, but decided to stop. That's what we are. Mack truck that stopped for the deer. That's what we are. We're a Mack truck that decided to stop for the deer when we should have just ran that sucker over. Blazing, man, don't worry about it, man. We got Rick Celebrini, Dr. Rick Celebrini. Best in the business, man. Don't worry about it. You got to trust. All this fear. Can't live life in fear. So for the people worried about Klay, don't worry. We have Dr. Rick Celebrini. Best in the business. We're the deer driving the Mack truck. I know, man. Pissed off rhino at high noon. God, I don't get that one. What's up, Jan? We're trying to figure out what's the right metaphor for our us playing down to the competition. We're the Mack truck that should have ran over the deer but braked heavily and stopped for the deer that we should have ran over, which is not exactly, doesn't flow off the tongue, unfortunately. Donte, baseline drive, finds Lamb, does not decide to shoot. Jordan Poole with 4, 3. He backs up. Oh, God, Jordan. My God. Hits the rim at least. But, That's Anthony Lamb's fault, but Jordan Poole looked absolutely ridiculous on that one. I could have shot a better buzzer beater than Jordan Poole right there. We're down 3. Got it from Reddit. Pissed off Hyrie. What the hell? Paolo just pulled up from 3. And dude in green, the green tracksuit guy, celebrates. Who the hell is that? Who is the green tracksuit guy, man? This is the mystery of the night. Anthony Lamb. Man, without Anthony Lamb, we'd be dead in the water tonight. Who is green tracksuit man? We got to figure that one out. Secret identity. On the Orlando bench. Anyways, Paolo pulls up from 3. He just hit one. Guys, that's awful. Even though that it's Looney, I would still yell at Looney. What are you doing? He just made a 3 and you're going to let him shoot another one? My live stream sucks. Won't go live. Oh, triple. For Donte, I think. Lamb just... No, that was Looney's fault. Mid-range bucket for Orlando. Oh, Lord. 550. Lamb attacks and gets the call and 1. Lamb's killing. Lamb's killing tonight. That was after a Fultz jumper in the lane over Draymond. Man, okay, Lamb. Wow, Lamb's playing like Wiggins, quite honestly. Jeez, man. Lamb and Wiggins did a Freaky Friday. I said it. Saying crazy things tonight. It must be the technology issues I had in the beginning. So we're at the 2-minute 19 mark. Lamb and Wiggs did a Freaky Friday. Is it Friday? Let's see. What day is the day? Isn't it Saturday? Saturday. Lamb is nuts. Yeah, don't worry about it till the end of the season. Or 2 days before this, or 3 days. 2 or well, no. I guess you could waive a guy. 24 hours have to pass. No, 48-hour waiver wire. No, you could cut a guy at the end. Just, I don't know who you would cut. But, JP scores. Okay, 1:59 to go. I don't want to worry about it until later. We don't have to worry about it till later. So let's table that. Oh, Lamb said he can't guard me? Oh, my gosh. Damn, now I got to go look it up. Donte with the tough offensive rebound out to JP. No good. Every time I watch JP shoot, he misses. Looney with a million fakes. Oh, my gosh. I love how he just had a million fakes. We got a steal by Donte. Poole blows the layup. No call. She ain't going to call that. JP, you got to make it. Look at who's reffing. They don't know you. Now we're down 4, 54 seconds, 53, 52, 51. We really are not going to take this team seriously. Anthony Lamb now going to go one-on-one. Draymond handoff to Poole, back to Draymond, running out of time. Deflected, out of bounds, our ball. That's what happens when you oh, let me go one-on-one. Oh, dribble, and then you pass it off. Like, you're going to go one-on-one, go one-on-one. So that's Lamb's fault. Lamb with the crazy jumper behind the backboard, no good. Looney rebound, 30 seconds left. Draymond's pass got tipped away, but Donte was there. Now Donte will throw up a three. Luckily, Fultz fouls Looney. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, I mean, Gary Harris, not Markelle Fultz, I'm just saying. Gary Harris with the foul on Looney, which is their 15 foul, so Looney will shoot 2. Good for Looney. Make free throws now. We need every point tonight. Makes it. Draymond says something that the cameras can catch. I'm not quite sure what it is. He should just mic himself up every night. Andre coming in for the last shot. Wiggins coming in for the last shot. Did they take Jordan Poole out? It almost looked like JP was upset about it or something, but I don't know. Cut him off. But JP is out. Goes halfway to the tunnel. Looney misses again. It's always missing a free throw when I'm watching him. So whenever I watch, Looney always misses a free throw. And Jordan Poole, I've never seen him make a 3. As far as tonight, I'm just kidding. He only has 1 3. Good box out by Lamb. Shoot from half court. It's short. So that's it. 62-59. That's true. We are in the middle of chemistry building. I don't know. Maybe they'll wake up. They got to wake up at some point, and they got to wake up. Got to wake up and what you call it? Figure out my chords. Wake up and take these Orlando Magic guys seriously. Yep, they want it more. Orlando wants it more. Oh, let's go to TweetDeck and see what tweets are coming in from the beat writers. Left knee soreness. Is there any sound on this, Wiggins? No sound. Good to have him back, but look at the minutes. There's not a whole lot of minutes for these guys. 9 minutes. Iguodala 7 minutes. So Wiggs on a minutes restriction. Oh. What is it? Oh, okay. Okay, let's take a look.
He's a gig digger, Mom. He's using you for your AT&T fiber. Now that it has hyper gig speeds.
Anthony Lamb has 22 points at half. Jeez. Oh, Paolo has 19. Who's starting in the Laker Kings game? Juan Toscano Anderson. Let's pull that up bigger. Wow. Man, you look at those lineups. You look at these lineups and you go, what do you guys think? I look at this lineup and I go, there's no way the Lakers are winning this game. This side has so much more. I mean, yeah, you got one of the GOATs. It's pretty funny how the tables have turned, huh? And because I said that, the Kings will get blown out tonight. But then because I said that, then they won't. See how it works with the basketball jinxes and the basketball gods? It's a little confusing sometimes. So basically, when you make predictions, you just got to keep mentioning the jinx and anti-jinxes for it to not have a jinx. Try to keep up. Just kidding. Okay. I don't know. I'm not there. Oh, that's funny. Miles Turner situation. Has a rebuffed contract extension. Ditto for Jordan Clarkson. Yada, yada, yada. These guys are making a lot of money, though, out of the Warriors' range. Last time I checked. So let's go look at Utah. I want to look at Jordan Clarkson's $13.3 million. Will not match against James Wiseman's salary. Then you go look at who else was mentioned? Oh, Miles Turner. He's making way too much. Watch. $18 million. That's almost double Wiseman's salary. So we cannot trade for an all-star. Hello. Wake up. Doesn't happen that way. You think we got KD? We can just go out and trade for an all-star? Then why don't we do that every single year? Enough casual talk. Let us move on. Oh, nothing much to report over there. Okay. Jared Vanderbilt. Okay. I will indulge you, but I'm warning you right now. If these salaries don't match, I'm timing you out, man. These salaries better match. We just played Vanderbilt. So what team is he on? I forget. Used to be on Minnesota. So he's now on Utah, I think, right? $4.7 million. Who would you trade? So we need an answer. Khaled, you need to tell me for whom. Takes two to tango. Who are you sending for each of those proposals? You have, I'll give you 1 minute to answer. Moses Moody. Wow. What about Olenek? He's out of your range. Olenek's $12.8 million. Unless you want to do Moses and Wiseman for Olenek, which would be crazy. So Kelly Olenek's out, right? So you got to erase that, right? Salary does not fit anything. Good answer from Anthony. And we have JaMychal at half of Vanderbilt's cost. So then you want to overload the roster with Vanderbilt and JaMychal at the same time. You're getting another JaMychal. So that doesn't make sense. Vanderbilt doesn't make sense. Now you want to add a pick. Oh God. So do I time out Khaled? I'll leave it up to the community. Should I time him out for that? Because none of those make sense. You're going to trade Moody for Vanderbilt, thereby having a glut of power forwards, because you haven't said what you would do with JaMychal. And then your other thing is you just added a pick for no reason, and you covet Jared Vanderbilt for no reason. 2-1. You need another vote in like 10 seconds to save you. But he's only going to get timed out for 5 minutes. What's the difference? I'm not going to time him out. It's all good. We did enough. We debunked the theories, and we debunked the knee-jerk reaction. So there's no need to just suddenly make a trade. Besides, is Jared Vanderbilt going to suddenly impact winning? Like, if we're going to trade for a guy, he's got to contribute immediately to some wins and turbo boost us into a winning streak. So that's the other reason why you don't do that. You don't need a glut at power forward when we already have JaMychal and Kuminga. So Klay is out because of a sore left knee. Oh, Dean's here. Oh, hey, Dean. Can we keep the two-way players? I don't really want to do predictions when it's look. Here we go. 118 mark analysis on when we have to make a decision on the two ways. I don't want to predict yet when there's so much time left. Too many things can happen between now and, good God, let's just look at Steph's game log from last season, right? I want to look at the schedule. You know what we do? We go to the schedule and we just scroll. Sunday, April 9th. So we have so much time left between now and Sunday, April 9th. You want me to make a decision right now? You want me to tell you what we should do on April 9th, and it is January 7th, literally 3 months and 2 days away, right? So we don't need to make a decision on the two-way until the last day of the season, because we control the rights to two ways, which is the beauty of the two-way. So I am not going to worry about that until, Tuesday, April 4th, right? I'm not going to worry about it. Meanwhile, we'll scroll way back up here. Let's see. We did hear trade Otto and Belly a lot, didn't we? Yeah, that's a good point, Jobs. Oh, dude, I found you on if I just at you, cool. That's cool. YouTube is getting better. I can tag you in my description. How many times did we hear trade Otto or Belly last year? It is kind of funny when you look back at it. I'll tell you how many times we heard it. Approximately 723 times. Yeah, that is actual analytics. We might end up with 5 Warriors, or we might end up with. I was thinking about this the other day. So good that you brought it up, because I kind of want to unjinx. Don't want to piss off the basketball gods. So how many All-Stars might we have? We analyze between now. So there's about a month left of play before All-Star weekend. In that month, Wiggins must return to All-Star Wiggins level. That's the first thing. Klay must continue to play like he has during this winning stretch. Steph is a shoo-in. Draymond will get more coaches' votes if the team ends up in the top 4 to 6. All right, we've started the third quarter. Wiggins for 3. I had to double check and make sure that was live. My Mac is overheating. Oh no. What do I do? Paolo, turnaround jumper is no good, but Wiggins fouled him. Trying to cool it down this way. This is not the smartest way to have your laptop teetering over the edge. But I'm just doing this because MacBook is overheating apparently. Looney's not going to make it. He won't get enough votes. What else? 5 Warriors. So Steph, Wiggs, Klay. No, we're not going to get 5 Warriors. No, Looney will not get voted in. There's too many high flyers, and Looney will not get voted in. Period. Who else am I missing? JP? JP won't get votes. Franz Wagner, 3. Neither will Poole. Sorry, but no one's voting for Poole. No way. No coaches are voting for Poole. Anyways, pick and roll. Wiggins pulls up, no good. Down 4 still. Let's see if we can up our defense a little bit. Paolo spinning, no good. Wiggins rebound outlet to JP. Let's get some movement. He's looking for a guy. Over to Wiggins. Baseline against Franz. Bye-bye, Franz. Nope. Gets it over to Draymond. Up fake. Gets to the line. Foul on Wendell. So I think we're down to I think because our record sucks, relatively speaking, it sucks. Let's take a look at that standings once again. If we get in the top 4, then okay, maybe we'll get 3 All-Stars. But if we don't, then we're probably going to get 2 All-Stars because the coaches subconsciously think about that. They subconsciously go, okay, who on my list of players has a winning record or is in the top 4 of my division? Orlando scores. Coaches tend to subconsciously think about won-loss record. So if we're not in the top 4, we're definitely not getting 3 of them in there. I don't think. It'll just end up that way. If I'm predicting, but I don't like to predict. Wiggins misses, gets the rebound, not a jump ball because Wendell just ripped it out. And yeah, Wiggins looks a little, step slow. Even on the 3 right there by Paolo, right? Looked like a step slow. And it's concerning, man. And that's why Steve will take a timeout. 71-62, man. God. 9:44. Actually, we knew this would happen. We knew it would happen because third quarter, halftime, everybody's gone in the first level. Nobody's there. And they just go and have their free drinks at the whatever lounge. The JP Morgan lounge, the United Club lounge, all these free drinks, they just go. And so nobody's in their seats. It's dead quiet. You got to be really motivated. Man, it's like we need to hire Krazy George to come into the Warriors locker room to be there, to be there on the bench. That's what we need because we have no inspiration every third quarter. It feels like every single third quarter, we always play like this. It's quite annoying that it keeps happening. 127 mark. We should hire Krazy George. Anybody know who that is? You can Google him with a K. Krazy George with a K. For the starts of Q3 because there's zero energy from the fans who are from the lower bowl fans who are enjoying the open bar at the various Chase Center clubs. And I can't even blame them. Oh, caveat. Whenever we play inferior teams, am I right? Like, this is not going to be a problem on Tuesday against the Suns. Hey, Klay's on the bench. Oh, man. We need to hire Krazy George. That is the only solution, the only possible solution. But anyways, we're down 9. I don't think you can't say anything to these guys because we just have that's the Achilles heel of a championship team. Three. Who was that? I missed it. Oh, JP. The Achilles heel of a dynasty franchise. I wonder, were the Spurs like this? Somebody let me know. All right. Well, they missed. We got a rebound. Now we're downhill. Wiggins misses a 3. Tough night for Wiggs. 3 for 9. Hung his head a little bit. Triple. Paolo. Back up by 9. Draymond attacks. He charges into Paolo. It's going to be a charge. He's going to yell, probably get a technical. Fourth personal. He wants a review. Let's see. I think that's a charge at first glance. He's going to be extra emotional on those, so doesn't really matter what Draymond says after an emotional call because it's all based on emotion. It's not based on fact. Wendell hits an almost impossible layup. Wow. We're down 11. Wiggins loses the ball, but it's a foul. And Paolo was thinking, let's review that one. Can Wiggins make 2 free throws? Looks like he made the first one. Oh, shit. I left that clip going. My fault. What do we got in the comments? I'm at 8:23 free throw. I always wondered where the fans were. Yep. We should be, right? Oh my gosh, man. Hope we have a big fourth. Yep. I missed third quarter Warriors. I know. Jabs with the funnies today. We're in zone. Franz misses a 3. You know, these NBA players, once they see us in zone, they're like, let me shoot it. And then Fultz pulls up for 2. Our zone is so soft. The moment it comes out, it is the softest thing I've noticed. I mean, it may tighten up a little bit. Andre turnover. But the moment we implement a zone, that first possession is always trash. We're back in man though. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't a zone. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I don't know. I clipped it anyways, just in case. Looney left side, over to Poole. 2 guys on him in the corner. Over to Wiggins, and he throws it away. And he shakes his head because it's that kind of night. But then he gets a steal. Brings it up. Left side. Got nobody. He definitely doesn't seem aggressive tonight. And then Poole's going to just throw the ball away completely. Foul by Wiggins and 1. That's going to cost us tremendously. And JP's definitely playing worse than he did last game. And it's not good. And I think it's also a function, again, of the playing down to the competition. So it's like he's learning all these bad things from Steph at the same time. JP seems like he's learning all the bad habits from Steph as well. Down 13. Von Looney hits. Oh, gosh. Paolo left wide open. No good, luckily. Looney gets stripped, and he's shaking his head. We have that body language all night. I got to clip that. It's like, this is a recipe for a loss. I mean, we're going to be like, are we really going to hang our head when we make a bad play? Or are we going to say, F and gosh darn it, and, just be mad at yourself? Seeing bad body language all over the place. And that was at the, what mark are we? 6:15. Looney, bad body language. Wiggins had it before on his turnover. JP trying to make something happen, change the game a bit, and he draws a foul. Time to check the comments because I'm exasperated by all this. Haha. Krazy George, yep. He brought energy to like the Oakland A's games. He brought energy. And the Oakland A's weren't always that good, even in the olden days. Let's go through these exasperated Poole remarks. Oh, Nicole. We're losing to a team literally sponsored by Disney. Yeah, I got to keep that one up for a little bit. Let's go back to play-by-play. We're down by 11. 5:55 to go. Markelle Fultz waltzes through the lane. Golly, is that me playing or is that Markelle Fultz? I mean, geez. What I wanted to say is I could have waltzed through that lane. JP now shoots a three. It's going to go downhill fast. Let me look at that play. What the hell happened there? It was just a good screen by Paolo. But we made it look way too easy. Down 13. We definitely deserve to lose this. I mean, do we deserve to win? If we play 17 minutes of awesome basketball, do we deserve to win? I don't know that it's enough. 17 out of 48 minutes, We should have guys come back when we're playing like the Phoenix Suns. We should have had Andre and Andrew come back against the Phoenix Suns. Late three, Looney gets away with a foul. Lamb attacks, scores, and has 20 freaking 4 points. God, man. Well, it's a good thing I actually haven't posted. I haven't posted the new link. So Nicole will be on the next tweet that I make. All right. Poole goes right by Cole. It gets fouled. Let's post that link on our Twitter as Jeffrey used to say, our Twitter. So I got to do this first. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, man. We're losing to a team literally sponsored by Disney. That's appalling. Anything but that. Come on, screenshot. Here's the thing to put on the change list of MacBooks in the future. Can you just do a screenshot faster? Anyways, made both free throws, down 9. Hand off Wendell over to Terrence Ross, who's been on the Magic for years. Oh my gosh. Anthony Cole hits a three. Jeez, man. Good cut. Way to go, JP, not to charge into somebody. Ty Jerome travels. Andre can't believe it, but I think it was a travel. Honestly, I do. Oh, well. Oh, my gosh. Paolo over Draymond, good. Draymond wants an and one. Will he pick up a technical is the question? No. Number 4, the ref number 4, understands that there is emotion involved. Let's see who that is. Oh, thank God we didn't get Kogut. But anyways, I digress. Sean Wright. Hey, I think I like Sean Wright. Let's mark him down. Sean Wright. Meanwhile, what happened here? Foul on Lamb? Where are we at here? 141 mark. Draymond yells at number 4. Oh, they hit a 3. Jeez, down 15. Almost bad pass by PBJ. Yep, ends up being a bad pass. Ball trickles out. Fultz saves it. Ty Jerome tracks it down. Can we score here? We got to score on this one, please. Lamb, no good. Trap, nope. They get it out to Anthony Cole. Oh, gosh. This is ugly. Travel on Cole. Need every whistle we can get at this moment in time. Mandatory timeout, down 15, is that? Jeez, man. 92-77. Q3 with 2 something left. 236. Hold on. I am trying to tweet all this stuff out onto the most despised app I've ever known. And then I will go to Instagram as well. Well, this is the best I've ever taken just awful play. Hold on. 10 more seconds. I'll be done with the Instagram post of the live stream. I think we're witnessing like just uncharted territory in terms of, I would really love to know, how did the Spurs handle this? But I think it's a different generation as well. So I'm sure they handled the easy wins a lot better than our generation of guys is handling it. That's my theory. I'm really giving them a lot of leash on that, though. Wonder how the Spurs Dynasty handled the easy wins. But maybe it's just a generational gap. PBJ lefty zing pass over to Ty Jerome. Can we make a three? Nope. Missed it. Cole loses the ball. We'll get the ball back. It should be 22 seconds on the shot clock. They better not change that to 14 because I remember last time we did that, they got a new shot clock. So we better have one too. You know, for good luck to break the stagnation, I'm going to eat a chip and we're going to have ASMR chip right now. Yep. Watch. We're going to go on a 15-point run, 15-0 run right here. Poole misses a three. How many seconds were left on the clock? We got the ball. Lamb got the ball back. He's bringing it up. Downhill over to PBJ, out of bounds, our ball. No, there was only 6 seconds on the shot clock. So Poole is gets a get out of jail free card on that one. I guess we're not going to play Wiggins all that much, are we? Maybe we will. Save him till the end. 20 minutes. Man, not having Klay really hurts. Lamb with a couple spins, loses the ball. 7, 6, 1 on 3. Somebody cut. Oh my God. Nobody wanted to help Lamb. Let me just stand where I am and watch Lamb get triple teamed. Look at Poole do nothing out there. It's a blocking foul on Mo Wagner. Golly. Someone is, looks like Poole got Charlie Horst. Someone is chanting Wagner. Actually, he's saying it wrong. Wagner. So Poole got fouled by Wagner. Wagner goes to the line, wincing in pain. Oh, JP. Gonna have to rescue us, man. Good thing the NBA game is a long game. Allows him to atone. Allows him to atone for, you know, the whole team playing bad up until this point. Down 14, 137 to go. One more free throw coming up. Just get it to 10 points. Down 13. Can we get it to 10 with 137 to go in the third? Suggs brings it up. Wagner, the big one. Mo. Right side, Cole Anthony. JP chasing Wagner up top. Franz this time. Over Draymond, no good. I'm sorry, it was, Franz, yep. JP. Checked by Cole, over to PBJ, back to JP, over to Draymond. Left handoff, one-on-one against Cole. Too much one-on-one. This is not good. PBJ, over to JP. Desperation three, no good. We're just running no offense. Should I clip that? I want to clip that just to show how bad the offense is right now. We can't get nothing. So still 13 points, 35 seconds left. PBJ for three, cans it, even though there was really that was all shooting talent, just pure shooting talent. We still have nothing going on, not even close to tiki-taka. Not even close. 26 seconds, 10-second differential, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Cole Anthony against Draymond. Pick and roll. He's got PBJ on him now. Cole against PBJ. Lifts for three. No good. Draymond fouls a guy. No call. Gets the rebound. Ty Jerome, 8 seconds. Go. 6, 5, go. Jerome. Slip pass to Draymond. Finds PBJ. Oh, missed it. Too bad. Hey, we got it down to 10 like I requested. Oh, gosh. Oh, let's just go through the comments. Only Lamb is playing. Yeah, got one more quarter to turn this around. Kerr not giving them a speech? Come on. Why is it always Kerr's fault? I really do think that it is just playing down in the competition. That's what I think it is. Luckily, I've written like 4 sentences on it in the description, so you can check my comments there later. Lamb wants it. Yeah. I hope that didn't factor into it. I hope that the players aren't looking at the standings right before they take the floor type of thing, you know? But yeah, they do always wake up when things get tough. You know, I think it comes down to honestly, the leadership, on-court leadership, and Draymond. But then everybody else is so calm. So we don't really have it tonight, but still one more quarter. Oh, come on. Poole is a playmaker. He'll figure it out. If you jump ship now, you can't come back later, okay? If you jump ship on JP now, you can't come back later. Oh, man. That was an easy bucket by Wagner. Good ATO by Jamal Mosley, but I wonder what happened. I'm going to try and clip that one as soon as I can. PBJ for 3. All right, PBJ. We'll take it. We need any kind of energy tonight. Without a Kuminga, without a Klay, we're going to need something in a bit of a zone right here. Remember what I said? Every time we come out with the zone, the first one. Oh, late foul call. Darn it, on PBJ. All right, well, something happened that I didn't get to see at the beginning of the quarter there. I don't know how they got the layup, but they got a layup on that one. I was trying to catch it, just didn't get it. That was a good screen by Donte to free up PBJ, so Donte gets credit for that one. Screen assist. But we are down 9. Anthony Cole at the line, just started Q4, 11:19 to go. He makes the first. See, Jan, I actually think Steph is as guilty of this as anybody. He does take days off. Maybe not towards the end of the season because he knows how serious it is, but the first time we played Orlando, Curry did not take them seriously either. He had 2 or 3 turnovers late in the game, if you recall. I keep pointing back to that because everyone gets mad at everybody, but they never talk about Steph's 2 or 3 late turnovers against Orlando in Orlando. They never talk about that because, oh, he's Steph. He's, exempt from all criticism. So I'm going to go criticize the easy target, JP. And I hate that. I hate that. If you're going to go throw one guy under the bus, you should throw everybody under the bus. I don't like bullyism, in other words. $96.85 on a challenge. I didn't see what happened, so let me see. I missed it. Maybe I'll replay this. Hold on. $96.85. Oops. How much time's left? 10:51. Gonna replay that one more time. 10:51 challenge. Okay, let me watch this play closely. I'll watch it one more time. I think Lamb was inside the circle. Let me watch it one more time. Yeah, he's inside the circle. We're not going to win this one. Inside the circle. I don't really understand the circle rule, but my understanding of it, what I know, if I had to guess, is that when you're inside the circle, you can't do anything. So I think we're going to lose the challenge. But anyways, where are we here? Let's see. So I was back to saying I just think Steph is as guilty as anybody of taking a day off. As any of the Hall of Famers taking a night off, especially when you look back to the game at Orlando. It's just the Achilles heel of a dynasty franchise. It just is. And it doesn't really matter what you call these. Call it a trap game, call it whatever you want. We've seen this. They're replaying this. Let's see. Oh, so Fitz is saying that Mo dropped the ball. I don't know. So Wagner lost the ball before. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. Focus. One stop, one soar. Oh, wait, we meant score. They're like, no, you said soar. We're not going to score. You said soar. That's how bad things are going. PBJ for 3. Nope, bricked it. Mo with the rebound. We're down the 11 with 10:34 to go. It's tough to watch, man. Franz with the running hook over Wiggins. Wowzers. Wiggins doubled. Over to Donte. One more pass PBJ. We're running out of time. Ty Jerome over the Lamb. Catch and shoot. Missed it. We don't have any hard cuts. That's what I see as the problem. But who do I expect to make those cuts other than Klay, other than Steph? Steph's injured. Klay's injured. Wiggins is not 100%. Gets called for the foul. PBJ is too young to know what to do in that spot. So I don't see any hard cuts. So Steph is injured. Steph and Klay are injured. Wiggs is definitely not 100%. And JK is injured. And PBJ doesn't know how to do that yet. He's got the other half of it, which is the three-point shot. Missed it, and Wiggins rebound. Klay sulking on the bench. We are all Klay. Oh, I've got to screenshot that, man. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's my new... Somebody put a smart comment on there. Maybe I'll use Nicole's, but then I have to scroll back up for Nicole's. Klay. We are all Klay. We are all Klay. They hit a three. We're down 15. Oh, hilarious. Oh, shoot. I tried to airdrop that unsuccessfully. Come on, I don't have time. They're just gaining more and more confidence on us. Oh, man. Who's got a funny comment that will become the thumbnail from this point on? Eat another chip. Man, I know. That didn't work. Ooh. Suggs just missed the free throw right when I pulled the chip out. But then my stream is slow. So did that really work? Science. I don't know. Let's see, try that. Made it. Good chip, though. Underdogs, baby. Never fails. Yeah, hopefully. All right, JP, pull up for three. Oh, my gosh. Airballed it. Wasn't even close. Did he get fouled? He's yelling at the ref. Approaching 8 minutes. If we don't make a run soon, forget it. Wiggs tips it out, but Suggs gets it. Oh, man. He attacks Jordan Poole easily. How many fouls on Jordan Poole? 1? Wow. All right. There must have been a thing. Someone must have group chatted. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Someone must have group chatted. Yo, look at the standings. We didn't even play, and now we're 6th. Whoops. Basketball gods are like, basketball gods gave him the Klay look. It's like, with disdain. PBJ had a good run. Yeah. Jeez. Wiggins for 3, bricked it. Oh, look at Lamb. Oh, he got Oh, he got swatted by Jalen Suggs. What a block by Suggs. But Lamb is the only guy doing anything tonight. Man. Rebound by Poole. Good hustle. Go, Lamb. Do whatever you want, Lamb. This is your world. Donte, Lamb, JP, back to Lamb. Terrence Ross knocks it out of bounds. Golly. That felt like, oh my, I got to clip that because that was just so hilarious. That looked like, you know, an AAU team trying to pretend they have ball movement. Trying to play pickle. Oh, our offense. 7:30. That was at the 7:34 mark. Okay, I just got to. It's just so hilarious to me. 2:06 mark. We got more Klay. Oh, more Klay looking sad. It's hilarious. 7 minute 4. We are trying to play AAU level keep away. That was ugly. That was embarrassing even. Down 17, no, now down 16. This is going to take a miracle, I think. This is such an ugly game. Let's see. I got to pull up. Oh my gosh. Even Anthony Cole will make a runner like that, going the opposite way. Oh, triple. Yay. Who was that? JP? Down 15 though. Oh, Klay. This is all of us right now. Bucket for Wagner, the slow one. Donte for 3. Splash! Okay, Donte. Buck the trend, Donte. Oh, gosh. So that's our new thumbnail. Get back to the box score here. Let me input that as the thumbnail. Another bucket for Cole? He just waltzed in there. Come on, guys. AAU defense, man. That was just ugly. See how he did that. I'm watching Anthony Cole. Oh, it's against JP. High pick and roll. Right by Looney. Oh, gosh. You know how sometimes we have slugfests? This is an Ugg fest. Man, this is taking me back to the Golden State of Mind years when things were so bad that you just made fun of it. Oh, man. JP trying to find Draymond up top, back to JP, running out of time. We're down 14. 5:16 to go. Anthony Lamb misses a 3. Let's look at Wiggins. 12 points for Wiggins. Man, I would have never guessed. Feels like 2 points. Timeout for Orlando. We're really going to lose to Orlando. We're going to get swept by Detroit and Orlando. Wow. But it's not over yet. I don't want to completely lose hope, but someone has to step up other than Lamb. Where are we with the comments? Let's see. Oh man, got a lot of comments. Yeah, just like Resolved Fate just said, Booker's out for the whole month. Who cares, man? Them without Booker, they could have another guy injured, and the way we're playing tonight, we got no chance. We're gonna play the Suns the way we came out tonight. This is just absolutely embarrassing. Clay is so pissed. So funny. Wow, 48 from 3. Man, let's double check that. 43 now, but was 48. I got nothing for you. I got nothing. Yeah, they're trying to make it all up at once. It's the standard reaction in basketball, unfortunately. But Klay. Yeah, just here, hold on. I got to put Klay on there while you got this comment. Let's put Klay back on. What's up, Klay? Hey, maybe this thumbnail will attract thousands of viewers. That'll make up for it for me personally, although I'm biased at the expense of the Warriors. Nicole's back on deservedly so, Nicole's back on the thumbnail. What's happening right now? Paolo beasts a rebound. They just want it more. I mean, should I even do a replay of this? Should I even do a breakdown? I mean, golly, it's going to be like almost praising Orlando. Banchero definitely wanted that rebound more than anybody on the floor. So we're down 16 and we're still don't know what to do. No offense all game long because we just have no offense tonight. Kind of starts with defense too. Got to stop them to get the transition going, but we have no inspiration to make hard cuts. It's just not happening. And we're trying to make it all up by threes. So what's our three situation looking like? It's probably pretty ugly. 33%. 350 to go. Is going to take more than a miracle at this point. Jeez, man. I can't blame it on the refs. I really can't. It's pretty bad the way it is. But yeah, Klay's. Yeah. Game ball goes the Lamb. He came to play. There's nobody else. Franz Wagner even scores. We have no motivation to go get the ball to inbound. We have given up at this point. 3:33 to go, down 18. No urgency even to inbound the ball. But Jordan Poole gets a weaving layup, and no one's going to challenge. Watch. Okay, Moody. Moody came up to challenge Markelle Fultz, but we just wasted like 10 seconds on the inbound roll. Oh, gosh. It's true. A lot of the bench are playing. I have to hope that they do. I'm going to stay positive. I mean, either you hope that they do, or you don't think they do. I mean, it's either you're a positive person or you don't. But it's going to be up to the leadership, and that means Steph, that means Klay and Draymond. It's up to them. Maybe Draymond didn't have enough energy tonight to carry that load. Maybe he actually decided, subconsciously because we had Andre and Wiggins back, that, he thought there would be some natural energy from that, and it didn't happen. So 115.99, 2:11 to go, pretty much over. So I'm going to say, can we turn the season around, or will this be a light switch situation? It's up to the leadership on-court leadership of Steph, Klay, and Dre. Maybe tonight Dre was counting on the natural energy, which didn't happen, of the return of Wiggs and Andre. That is to say, the slow start, I blame the leadership. They're at the top of my list, the starters. Part of the starters are Steph, Klay, Dre, and Wiggs. So it does involve championship hangover and extension hangover. No good by PBJ on a reverse layup. Oh, and Looney. Wiggs, Looney. Well, heck, the top six, Looney and JP. The foundational six. And Kerr. And Kerr, since he named the foundational six. This is never before charted territory. So that is my caveat to everything, is that this has never really been experienced before. And it's a different era as well. So, I mean, if there's ever going to be another team in this era to go to this many finals, to 6 finals in 8 years and 4 titles in 8 years, then they have the blueprint for the championship hangover and the signing extensions hangover and the ring ceremony hangover. Let's not forget that one. But that's the thing, is this isn't really a blueprint because nobody's going to go through this again. And there wasn't a blueprint before this to kind of go into a season and go, okay, guys, remember what happened to the Golden State Warriors of 2023? We didn't have that. So there's no roadmap. So we're figuring it out. So that is the rebuttal that is the ultimate rebuttal. So I'm just not going to throw all the guys under the bus. I just think this is a byproduct of having so many championships. So this is a byproduct of having a dynasty franchise in this era. So I'm starting to get used to it. The good news, I will say the good news is that anything can happen in this era. We've seen the Phoenix Suns dominate the regular season. Ironically, they're coming into town next. Phoenix Suns dominate 2021-22 regular season. And get blown out at home in the Western Conference semifinals, right? It's just like crazy shit. Once we get, they talked about this in the pregame for NBC Sports Bay Area. Chris Mullin and Monte Poole talk about how all the Warriors need to do is get into the playoffs. Although, as a play-in team, that would be super risky because anything can happen in one game. So what do we have as the final? 115-101. That was some ugly. So that was my long-winded reply to you there. Draymond is over helping. Throw this game into the trash can. Get ready for the Suns. Right? I know. The fact that we know that they don't have Booker works against us. Klay left the bench. Yeah. People are starting to say this. You don't know that for sure. So I don't really like to speculate too much. So your guess is as good as mine. But I just explained the long way of what I think is happening. So the final was Orlando 115-101. The final. City boys keeping it positive. I like it. In the face of adversity, when there's all the reason to not be happy, to be totally negative right now, I commend you. It's even hard for me right now, but yeah, I would just repeat what I just wrote in the description. If you want to go look in the description, it's my explanation of what's happening. And I do think we should operate from a point of abundance rather than lack. We have gone to the finals 6 out of the last 8 years. We've won a championship 4 out of the last 8 years. I think what you're seeing tonight is kind of a byproduct of that, but also we're injured as hell. So don't forget that. Also, we're very depleted right now. So don't forget that. Which is also along the lines of anything can happen. And I ran out of characters in the comments, so I can't really put any more of my thoughts on there. I'll just open Gmail email to continue those thoughts. Let's see. And we have more back-to-backs coming up on the road. Check this out. I hate the road back-to-back. I hate it. But we're going to get it. We're going to get Thursday, Friday, Boston, Cleveland. Ouch. But anyway. We're going to have Steve at the podium pretty soon, I would imagine. So just hang tight. We'll get there soon. You know, we just got to make the playoffs, top 6. I do want to forget this one quickly as well. You know, we're going to have to be led by Steph. 226 mark. So I've said this before on these live streams. Let's see here. Compose a new email. Um, 227 mark. I've said this before on some live streams. What if Steph actually ends up leading us to the finals again? That would be quite a story considering where we are right now. But if anybody can pull it off, it's Wardell, Stephen Curry. Even then, I still think we'll get some doubters and casual fans complaining about stuff and acting entitled. So let's not act too entitled, I think, is my moral of the story. See what happens. And enjoy this process of the unknown, because a dynasty franchise going through this has never been seen before. So I'm back to the whole thing about, well, if you can predict everything, what's the fun in that? So embrace the unknown. We don't know what's going to happen. And we're going to see what happens. I do think we should stop blaming specific players. And it's not really blaming people. I'm just trying to give some reasons of why we're going through what we're going through, especially tonight. I mean, actually think about it, right? If you think about it, 229 mark, if you think about it, is any one of us surprised that we would come in and lay an egg? we've actually done this a few times this season already. So again, back to my thesis about the Achilles heel of a dynasty franchise, of a modern dynasty franchise. Because what plays into it is the talent level of the competition. Like back when Bill Russell won 11 straight championships, you know, the competition was still relatively, you know, a step below. Orlando's a solid regular season team if they really want to play that way. You know, they any given night, a guy like Paolo Banchero and those guys, Suggs, can step up. Let's see. We're asking too much. Well, I mean, Kuminga's injured and Wiseman's injured. What are you going to do? City boys with the consistency on the positivity. I like it. It takes courage. It takes some balls to say something positive in the middle of pretty much a terrible performance. So, anyways, how many minutes did Dre play? 32 minutes. So that was enough for Draymond. Yeah, the good news is that we're still bunched up here a bit. We'll go to 20 and 20 now. You know, it's crazy. I said this the other night. 232, 15 mark. As I've said before, I'd rather be us coming up from the lower part of the standings and inching upward, even though tonight didn't seem like it, than be Phoenix, who is feeling like they've got an anvil in their pocket. They're the ones that have more fear, it feels like, you know. They might actually, they might actually have some fear going on. We'll see. I'd rather be, you know, here looking up and trying to get up. You know, we've been down here for most of the season, rather than Phoenix, who was way up here and then they're drop. That part, that's scary when you're dropping in the standings like that. And then suddenly your doubt grows from an inch to a foot, as I've been told by NBA people. And I'm really writing a lot. I guess I always copy and paste them into the website anyway, though. I've written more than probably Anthony Slater and all the other guys will write. Got a tough lost. Most Bates voice, tough lost. So I hope I've explained to you how they lost the game tonight. That's basically the thesis, the underlying reasons of why we lost. We gave too much time for Iggy. No, that is not the reason why we lost. So throw that one away immediately. And yeah, I just explained it. Now, if instead of me explaining it again, you can just read it all in the description. Most of it's there, although the last 3 paragraphs I wrote are not there because I ran into the character limit. But anyways, most of it's there. Amy's still proud, and we should still be proud of this team. Work from a position of abundance. Work from a position of we are the franchise that has 6 finals trips in 8 years. We're the ones that have 4 rings in 8 years. And you never know. Yeah, it might be a blessing in disguise. You never know. This is incorrect. You should not just say things like that. Let me just time that out, because never heard from you before. Your first comment is to throw Iguodala under the bus. That's not fair. Meanwhile, Havoc, see how this works? Havoc has built equity with us, always on the live stream. And lo and behold, he writes out a comment that isn't throwing Iguodala under the bus and kind of tells it more like it is. Look, okay. Staying hungry for 82 games is difficult, and we're seeing that unfold in front of our eyes. So on the I wish they would stay hungry. Well, staying hungry for 82 games is very, very difficult. All you have to do is look at the standings. Again, at any given moment in time, there will always be 27 to 28 teams struggling at the moment. Orlando, definitely a struggling franchise. You go back here, Denver maybe not struggling today. Memphis maybe not struggling today. Won 5 straight. Go up here, Boston not struggling. Brooklyn not struggling. So 26 teams are struggling because Milwaukee just lost equals struggling. You must be if you just lost. Otherwise, you would win every game, right? So they haven't been hungry 14 times. They haven't been hungry 13 times, right? So a part of me is defending them in the moment that Blasian threw that out there, but a part of me is also saying, let's not look at it that way. Oh, you must stay hungry all 82 games. It's hard. It's hard to stay hungry. Go put in a team into the YMCA league, local league, whatever league. Go coach a team in AAU. We'll go see how many games you were hungry. It happens. And I'm telling you, what we're seeing right now seems to be a trend. It seems to be. Also, we're injured, so don't forget that. But it seems to be that teams that go and have a ring ceremony and have championship hangover and have extension signing hangover and have injuries, if another team ever goes through that, they will do this. They will do exactly like what we did. But we're not going to see another franchise do that. Who? The Celtics? The Bucks? Are they going to go to, 4 finals in 6 years or 6 and 8 or whatever it is? Are they going to win 4 championships? Because if they do, Giannis Antetokounmpo of 2030 after 4 titles in 6 years, this is going to happen to him. That's my point. Does it make sense? Do you feel better about it? Because part of what I do is give you therapy. So let me repeat that. If 2030 Giannis, after 3 more titles in what? Let's give him 6 years. Let's say fast forward to 2030 Giannis with 3 more titles in 6 years. I guarantee you, 2031 Milwaukee Bucks will experience what we are seeing. But that's just mostly me being Warriors therapist. The truth is, we don't know what they will do. And we don't know what we will do. And we may never know if another team will go through what we're going through. But we also have championship DNA that we can count on. So stay confident. Stay confident. We're good. Stay confident and positive. The way I look at it. Good positivity there. Also, Orlando's, all the teams are pretty good. Yeah, definitely Klay hates it, not being able to play. Steph looked furious. Yeah, should be. It's not one of those games where you can kind of laugh it off. Like if you watched my video from the behind the scenes of the Pistons game, Kuminga and Rollins are kind of laughing off the loss, the game winner by Sadiq Bey. I get that. I get that. None of us are laughing this one off. Like, this one stunk. This one you got to throw in the trash can. This one you got to vow to yourself never to come out and play down to the competition again. You do all the things. You might still lose, but this one's not one where you can laugh at, like, oh, because yeah, we should have won this game. We just came off a loss, should have won, and yada yada yada. But then again, anyways, we got Steve coming up, so let's prepare to clip this. And we got Braxton Barefoot. I think his last name is Barefoot because that is the last name that Janie McCauley said. Kerr post-game podium audio now on. I can't have the video for those of you new to this, just because that's the situation. You can look at the video later on the channel. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back here. Screenshot this. Okay, so we have that. Okay, and let's turn on Steve. Oh, I accidentally destroyed Steve. My fault. Wow, this one's off to a bad start. Screw that up. Okay. Let's go here, 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 and then we'll go here.
The Magic's biggest lead in this game, 18. They won every frame.
Hope you can hear that.
Steve Kerr after this one, who will hopefully give us a little bit more information about Klay Thompson's sore left knee. I was just wondering, Klay obviously didn't play with left knee soreness. Did that come up after warmups? Has it been lingering?
Yeah, it got sore during warmups, and the training staff looked at him and just, for precautionary reasons, kept him out of the game.
Not long-term concern.
No.
Did he get any testing on it? Do you know?
I don't know. Yeah, no. The training staff just said we're going to keep him out because it's bothering him and precautionary. Yeah.
What didn't you like most, I guess, about this game?
What
didn't you like most about this?
Yeah, I mean, they took it to us. all night. They were the more aggressive team. Felt like they were coming downhill at us, and we just didn't have much of a response. We just couldn't get the crowd into it. Couldn't generate much momentum. So I just felt like they controlled the whole game. Is that about what you saw, Braxton?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they dominated. They were good.
With Klay, how much of a concern was it given the workload that he had in the last few games that something like this might arise?
I just think, you're talking about a guy who's had, 2 major injuries in the last few years. So stuff like this happens. It's like you get a little bit older, and you've suffered some injuries. You're going to be more susceptible to aches and pains, and so it's something we just have to deal with.
You guys took, I'm trying to look at how many threes, 58 threes in regulation, not many twos. Did you not? I mean, what did you think of that aspect of the game?
Well, we didn't do a great job of getting by them. I thought their defense was excellent, and we just couldn't generate many rotations. And so it was, it was tough sledding. If they're in front of you and you can't get to the rim, you end up kind of swinging the ball around the perimeter and launching some threes that are less than ideal. So it was a difficult offensive night, but I thought they had a lot to do with that. And it's when you have guys coming back, injecting them into the lineup is never easy. There's a little bit of a shift in different rotations, and there's some rust, and so it was just it's a tough night all around.
Steve, you just used the word rust. Just kind of wondering your thoughts about Andrew and Andre's returns tonight. It seemed like both of Andre's turnovers were kind of like a misunderstanding of where teammates might be.
Yeah, I mean, Andre hasn't played since the finals last year, so it's been a long time. So, and with Wiggs, I think he missed 15 games. So with both guys, it's going to take a little time to get some rhythm.
Steve, what did you think of Anthony Lamb? I know he started off really hot. He kind of cooled down, but he still led you guys in scoring tonight.
Lamb was great. He kept us in the game early with his three-point shooting and gave us a chance. I liked where we were at halftime, given that we hadn't played very well. But we were largely there. I think it was a 3-point game at that point, or 4-point game maybe. But we were mainly there because of Lamb keeping us in it with his shooting in the first half.
And Braxton, what was your favorite moment of tonight?
When DiVincenzo started getting hot and hit all those threes for us.
I'm glad that young man named Braxton got a question. It was his dream to be a coach for the day, and Steve Kerr got to fulfill that wish. Now, the most important things that Steve Kerr said was that the move.
Okay, hang on while I throw this up on the channel. Okay. Okay, Steve Kerr postgame on injury to Klay. Okay. So we're done with that. Let's get back here to standings. Here we go with the Jordan Poole needs to do XYZ again. Welcome, Rakesh. Let's build some equity here before we throw too many people under the bus, make too many declarations on ABC player needs to do XYZ. That's kind of a pet peeve of mine. But welcome. If you don't like my pet peeve, I don't care. It's all good. But I kind of can't stand it when people say someone needs to do this, someone needs to do that. It's not so much that they're wrong. It's just the attitude of it. Like Jordan Poole is on your NBA 2K team. You can order him around, or it's just, it makes you sound very needy. And I don't need the Warriors to win every game. I don't need the Warriors to win another championship. I'm going to enjoy the process regardless, because when it becomes all about just winning all the time and just collecting rings, you're missing out on the nuances of, life. You're missing out on the nuances of basketball, which can teach you things about life. So what, are you gonna miss out? Are you gonna go, I want to make $1 million and not, I mean, does anybody actually, write that down and go step A, B, C, D, E? No, you have values and you go and you be yourself out there in life with good intentions, with a kind heart, consideration, respect, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you go about and, just like how I built this channel. Did I go, I want 160,000 subscribers by 2023, January 7th? No, I had no idea, kind of what I was doing years ago. I just kept my head down and just worked hard on different things, what I thought was right. And if you don't figure out how to enjoy every single day, then what are you doing? So I don't need people to do anything for me. I hope to teach you something in that regard. Hope that made sense. Hope you gleaned something from it. If it didn't, then it didn't. And you don't want to, which means you're already stressed out before you even came to my channel. But if you came here to this channel with an open mind, with the humility of possibly learning something, with not being in stress mode, not being in a fighting mode, whether it's mental fighting or physical fighting. If you came onto this channel, checked your ego at the door, and embraced humility and an environment of learning, environment of positivity, then you'll gain something. But if you didn't, then you won't gain anything. And you might as well just log off and go to Twitter, go to Reddit, where they'll love you. They won't care about you, but they'll love you and they'll reward you for all of your negativity and Jordan Poole needs to do this for me or else type of attitude, right? I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm just trying to tell you what I've learned along the way. Oops, I just uploaded the wrong freaking thing. Damn it. Spent all that time on nothing. Whoops. Okay. Let's get that going. Okay. Well, that was an upload that didn't happen. Again, we're missing 3 starters tonight. Maybe more. Are we missing more? Can't remember. Looney, Draymond. No, we're missing 3 starters tonight. So, yeah, our defense sucks, but oh well. Actually, there's some good comments here by Rakesh. Hat tip, Rakesh. But then again, don't sound too needy. Let's see. Shot selection. Sure. The shot selection is I was talking about that. Like, there aren't enough hard cuts. And when you make hard cuts, you got to be inspired. You got to be inspired to play. It's got to be like, oh, we're playing Boston tonight. I got to cut hard, and it's going to be kind of football out there. You know, if I make a cut, I'm probably going to get smacked, but I'm probably going to smack someone as well. I remember I went into the Right Attitude one tournament long eons ago over in Chinatown. It was this Chinese New Year tournament. Oh man, I leveled the guy. When I cut, I leveled the guy. He came over, bam. That got me going. It felt good to be physical there. But then, you know, you gotta really want it to like come into a game and have that mentality. You got to be really focused, and the whole team's got to do that. So yeah, whole different mentality for Phoenix. And yeah, all of these 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's tough. And you wish you could play this game over again. You wish you could just say, okay, check up again. Let's play another game right now. Wish we had them tomorrow on a back-to-back, but nope, that's not the case. NBA schedule, 82 games, 30 teams, move on to the next one, even though they do have home and homes. And that's the breaks of the NBA, and it's got to do better next time. But then again, we are missing 3 starters. Klay was a late scratch. We don't even have JK off the bench anymore for a while. And it's tough right now. It's tough. So it's hard to want to cut hard against the Orlando Magic. It's hard to have any gravity out there when Klay's not out there, because now the moment Orlando figured out that Klay wasn't going to play, their eyes lit up, right? So the moment Orlando found out Klay wasn't playing, their eyes probably lit up in terms of now they only have to worry about one, gravity guy, if he's even one, Jordan Poole. They can focus their attention on JP only. So whoever had Klay could breathe a little sigh of relief. I don't want to take away anything from Orlando. But I mean, if you're out there and you're supposed to get Klay and you go to the jump ball and Klay's not there and you're like, oh, I got Donte DiVincenzo, I guess. Bro, that's a step down as far as, not that Donte sucks. It's just that Dante's not Klay on the offensive end. You know Klay is going to be locked in. You can't leave him open because he could instantly go for 37 and a quarter. And the other thing that Klay does lately is, ever since the first Phoenix game or the second Phoenix game, whatever that was, when we played Houston afterwards and corrected the tiki-taka, dude, Klay cuts hard. And he did that last game. So, yeah, we did suck tonight, but there are some reasons. But anyway, let's see. He's not big on social. Who is? Nicole has a question. Let's see. Oh yeah, you've been asking me that. Yeah, see, I don't want to predict who's going to get it, but I've said this before. I would go with the wing. So it's not so much. Ty Jerome would have to score like 30 points in a row, 3 straight games for me to pick him over positionally a wing, because we're going to get Steph back, and then Donte's going to be the backup to Steph. And then you could say either JP or Andre could be the backup to the point guard in an emergency, So I would be the one getting rid of Ty Jerome merely because I like wings. I want wings on my team for versatility in terms of Lamb being able to play the 3, the 4, and sometimes small ball 5 if he happened to get switched on it and he was forced to box out, Paolo. He could do it, and he plays pretty good defense. Whereas Ty Jerome's more crafty, more settle down the offense, dribble, not lose the ball, pass, execute. Even though tonight nobody was cutting hard, so not much execution tonight. So he was settling for threes. He was throwing the ball out for more threes. 58 threes shot. Even still, I just would have to go positionally with the wing, just in case. Because if you lose a wing to an injury, oh man, that's tough. It's tough to come out of. So in the modern NBA, if you want to have extra of anything, it would be the wing. But that's my theory on it. Like if you were to, if I had the 44th pick in the draft, not to use Ryan Rollins' number, and if I didn't know, and if I had the last pick in the draft and I had to pick somebody, I'd probably pick a wing just because you can never have too many wings. But that's all things being equal. Like you don't see anybody being a flyer out there. So we're talking 60th pick. Like name a 60th pick. Manu Ginobili was 40 something, but name a 60th pick that ever became, a guy that made more than $10 million. Probably never, right? So then all things being equal, at the 60th pick, I would pick a wing, because you have the most chance of getting utility out of a guy like that. So therefore, that's why I would probably cut Jerome and keep Lamb. So we're still waiting. Let me check and see. Okay. So I've got to work on the Steve Kerr post game. So let's give me a moment. Klay's left knee. got sore during warmups. Precautionary. What else? Rust with Iguodala, and what else? Lamb. Let's see. Klay. Anthony Lamb. Clay's left knee. Oh boy. Man, I'm just watching the stream on the other channel, on the other TV, and it's one of those nights I'm glad I'm not on TV having to talk about DeMar Hamlin. It's tough. I mean, I don't really know anything about football, and then you got to come up with stuff to talk about. Anthony Lamb is going to be at the podium right now. So let me clip his mugshot. Clip his mugshot real quick. So Lamb at the podium, audio coming up. Lamb podium audio now on. Airdrop that over. Okay, so let me pull up Lamb real quick. Let's pull up Lamb here. Lamb chop. Put that on right there. Okay.
Lamb with a career high 26. How was it? Did it feel like you guys just struggled to kind of get in a consistent groove? I mean, you had some spurts there, and then they just made big plays that kept you from, sustaining it.
Yeah, it seems like over the last couple of games, that's what it's been. It's like we'll make a couple good plays, get a couple stops, or make a couple shots, and then we're not stringing together for longer stretches. And that's how you want to run. So it's we get a lot of runs started, but then we allow one mistake or one slip up to end our run, and then our momentum's killed. I think in our last 3 games, really, that's been why we've given up leads or why the games have been so close, and we can't get over the hump.
You obviously had a good night from 3-point range, but you guys ended up, I think, taking 58 3-pointers. What do you think about your guys' overall looks from 3-point range tonight?
I mean, we had a bunch of good ones. I myself, I had a bunch of good looks. Even in the second half, I didn't hit them. But I got a bunch of wide open shots, and it's really just locking in that much more to hit the ones that's their game plan, and to give us wide open threes and go save Warriors. We hit those shots, so that's how I look at it. Next time you give me those looks, I'm gonna hit them.
And you obviously don't think about it in the game as far as career night, things like that. But at halftime, is there a moment where you're like, I already got 22, I've tied my career high? How does that kind of go into your thought process during a game?
I've had great first halves. I had a bunch of great first halves over the last stretch, but being able to lock in and finish a game, I think is going to be a progression evolution. For me personally,
to be able to put a whole game together. And like I have a bunch of guys that lead by example that can play a whole game. They hit a bunch of big shots on the stretch, and being able to watch them or find whatever it is I need to be able to, I guess, get over that hump myself, is going to be big because if you're the guy shooting the shots and hitting the open ones in the first half, they're going to be looking for you in the second half. And I got a bunch of open ones, but it just didn't hit them the same way I did in the first.
What was it like to have Andrew Wiggins and Andre Iguodala back out there? And sure, they might have showed some rust, but that's kind of to be expected, I guess.
It was unbelievable. Being able to play with Iggy and then Wiggs is awesome. I don't know how many games I even got to really play with Wiggs before we played a stretch together, but like I've been able to play more and be able to get reps with all these guys is like unbelievable. Like sort of like a dream for me, like watching them growing up and like being able to actually be on the court with them and hoop is an unbelievable experience. And I know the rest isn't going to last for long. The more they play, the more we get those reps on the court, everything's going to start clicking again, and it's going to happen so quickly.
Anthony, you're shooting like 40% from three this year. How have you been able to improve so much as a shooter? And like, is there something you can kind of gain just being in this organization, being around all these other shooters?
Yeah, I just work. I just put my head down, just work on my shot. I know myself as a player. I know what I need to bring into the team to help the team. And I try to stay in that lane. Sometimes I get out of it, but most of the times I try to stay right in that lane. And a lot of that's being able to hit open shot to take the pressure off the guys that hit all the tough shots the whole game. So I put a lot of work into that, and I'm continue to do so and continue to get better at it.
Do you feel like you've proved yourself or played your way into a full-time deal just with the opportunity you've had over the last 32 games? I think 32 games with your two-way deal.
For me, it's like it's not even really about proving myself. Like the biggest thing is like in playing for the Warriors, I view the Warriors as like the best team in the NBA. Like I grew up and watching the Warriors are the best team in the NBA. So that's not what our record shows right now. So I want to help in whatever facet I can to make us get to that point. And whatever role it is, with all the guys I've played 10 minutes, 5 minutes, no minutes, whatever I can do to make us get back to that point where we're the best team in the NBA and showing it every day, that's what I want to do. All the prove myself is going to happen through the work towards winning. And I know at the end of the day, it's going to be where the coaches, the front office see how much I impact winning. And that's what I want to do. I want to have a great night on a losing team, you know? I want to be part of the Golden State Warriors, the best team in the NBA.
We've talked about your three-point shooting. You were just kind of talking about, we talked about your three-point shooting, talked about how you want to help the Warriors win in any way. Is there one part of your game where you want to improve the most though right now?
The biggest thing I would say is defensively, being able to be as versatile as possible. There's a couple positions that I'm not all the way comfortable with that I'm trying to clean up and do it as quickly as I can. So I know that whatever lineup I get subbed into, I can play any position and be a solid defender in any spot. And I think that's the biggest focus for me, knowing that we have a bunch of guys that can shots, a bunch of guys that can make the right plays. I can stay in the corner and still help the team just by shooting the open ones, but being able to be versatile on defense is the most important thing to me, and I'm trying to grind on that as much as I can.
Coming up, it's our Toyota Drive.
All right. Good job by Anthony Lamb. Okay. Man, it's the 7th. It's the 7th of January already. Time flies, man. When you're having fun, time flies. That. Okay. I was still working on the Steve Kerr post game, so hang on a minute. And Lamb talking about his defense. That's why I would pick him over Jerome at the moment. So we will go live for Phoenix Warriors, and that will be Phoenix Warriors will be Tuesday, January 10th. Oops. We'll go live 6:30 p.m. with tip-off at 7. I've been late on the lives lately, but I'll try to do better on that. Let's see, what was a good quote by Steve? Let's see. They took it to us. Let's see. Lamb gave us a chance. Man. Yeah, I'll just put that. Lamb gave us a chance. Not much to write home about. Okay. Sorry for the silence there. Always multitasking.
Didn't play with the left knee soreness. Just did not come up after warm-ups. Hasn't been later.
Okay. Share this. Okay. Kind of cool. They still got a few fans outside of the studio at Thrive City yelling and cheering and stuff. I think it's cool because nobody else is there. It's a loss. It's raining. It's funny how, of course, always on social media, people complain about something. Last time we had an interview that was kind of messed up by the background noise. People were complaining about those fans, and it's like, guys, that's Warriors fans in Thrive City. It's right outside the arena. You can't be mad at that. But you know, as Jason Dumas of KRON recently tweeted, outrage porn is for real on social media. It's funny how he called it outrage porn. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is. People are always outraged about something. But hey, that's our society. Kind of used to it. But we deal with it now that we're aware of what it's all about. All right, so they're going to go to their post-game show. I'm going to try and get the Lamb interview. Let's check and see if there's any other stuff out there. to disconnect this. Hold on a sec. There we go. Disconnect that. All right. See what we got here. Nothing yet. And we got swept by Orlando and Detroit. That's so embarrassing. All right, I'm still working on the Anthony Lamb post game, so give me a moment. Let's see. I like what Anthony Lamb said about it's unbelievable. Dream for me watching them growing up. Lamb playing with Wiggins, Iguodala, a dream watching them growing up, watching them play growing up. Unbelievable experience. The rust isn't going to last for long. I also like what he said. I view the Warriors as the best team. View the Warriors as the best team. Yep. I think that's as good as it's going to get in terms of my 100-character title. Wiggins analysis. Yep. Working on defense. Okay. All right, so Lamb Q&As. I need a couple more minutes. I'll be done here, but then they'll probably have another person at the podium. I think Donte went to the podium if I saw that on TweetDeck out of the corner of my eye, which why don't we go to TweetDeck for you guys, just so you have something to look at. Here you go. Catch up on some of this stuff here. Oh. Well, stream just died. Okay. Let's see. Unbelievable experience, I guess. That'll be a good eye catcher. clickbait thumbnail. People be like, Anthony Lamb thought that loss to the Magic was an unbelievable experience. What? Oh, well. Almost done here with Lamb. Then I'll be with you guys. They still haven't gotten another person at the podium other than Donte, but they're not covering it yet. So we'll get on that later. Andrew Wiggins. Got a negative person already in the comments on the video, but let's go to Andrew Wiggins at the podium. So Wiggs now at the podium. Wiggs podium audio now on. You'll hear airdrop the screenshot over. Airdrop. Okay. Undo that. Do this. Okay, here we go.
And Tuesday, they get him back either at the start.
Uh-oh. Just
How
hiccup.
did it feel for you and Andre to be back on the court today?
I mean, it felt good, just being out there, battling with my guys, playing basketball. It just felt good.
I think your 15 games is the most games that you've missed consecutively in your career. I mean,
Sure.
was it maybe more challenging to brush off the rust, after missing so much time than you thought?
It was. I just felt a little rusty out there, trying to get my feet right, get back in rhythm. But I know it's going to take, a little time, just put in a little extra work and I'll be good.
Were there specific plays or specific style of movements out there where you felt like, I don't feel like myself?
I just felt a little slow. And that's it. Just one step slow.
Reactions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What was it like sitting out this much time? Because as you said, you've never done this.
It's not fun. It's not fun, because you miss just being out there, playing, you miss, being around the guys. But, most importantly is just, the competitive, part of the game is being out there battling.
I don't know how much you want to detail it, but, at the end, it sounded like you were basically healed from the adductor and almost about to come back even near Christmas. And then I know you got sick. Just what was that? What happened in the last, a couple weeks?
I got sick. Everyone in my house got sick. Right when I was about to come back, I thought I was going to come back. It was unfortunate, but what happens. It was just a little setback, but we're all better now.
We're nearing the midway point, and with you being out, maybe you had a different vantage point of the game than actually playing. Just what have you seen from this team, the way they responded from the 2 losses in New York to this homestand, and where do you think you guys are at?
Man, I feel like, the team had a lot of growth, in that time. I feel like everyone stepped up, so much, and everyone was playing high-level basketball. They were defending like crazy, playing together, and, even if I wasn't here watching it or if I was at home watching it, it was just, beautiful basketball. it was great to watch.
Hi, Andrew. Is there an approach right now in terms of how long you'll be on a minutes restriction? Is it just sort of based on how your body's feeling, or is there a certain number of games that you come up with Steve and the staff?
I'm not really too sure. The medical staff will, I feel like when they think I'm ready, for more, I feel like each game will probably just a little bit more until I'm back to normal.
Based on how you tonight, and you said like you were kind of surprised, like it felt different, you were out for so long. Do you have a sense just how long you think it's going to take for you to feel like yourself again?
I don't think it'll take long. I'll be back next game, right? Quick turnaround.
I think you had like 30-something and 8 threes in the last game that you played. How good did your game feel at that point?
Amazing. I felt like I was in a great rhythm. My shot felt like every shot that I shot felt like it was going in. I was just in a great rhythm.
And, you didn't leave that game, and the adductor strain kind of popped up later. It seemed like. Did you think that was just going to be a short absence, or
I just thought it was tight.
Yeah,
that was it. But it seemed to be a little bit more.
How frustrating was that process? And did you feel like it lingered, I guess, longer than you thought?
Maybe a little bit longer than I thought. I thought I was going to be out maybe a few games. I was like, it's not bad, it's whatever. And it ended up being a little bit more. So now I'm just, I'm trying to get my rhythm back.
Andrew, I know you guys kind of went through this last year where, somebody got healthy and then somebody else got hurt. What's that like? You and Andre come back, but then Klay's out. But Steph's coming back this week. So, what's it kind of like going through all these different changes with personnel?
That's what it's like, in the NBA. Injuries is unfortunate, but it's part of the game. And everyone just has to stay ready, because you never know, what could happen or who's going to be out there. We go into control, we can control.
With certain injuries, sometimes players are hesitant to come back or they're worried about getting re-injured. Do you have any hesitance while you're out there?
No, I don't. I feel like I practice hard, I rehabbed hard, and I trust the medical staff here, and, they think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. So it's like a mutual decision. So I feel good.
So that's Andrew.
All right. Good to have Wiggins back on a podium. And he talked for a while with a lot of, one-sentence answers that are repeated. Getting away with those. What did he say at the end? I trust the medical staff. Mutual decision. Cool. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see. So obviously Anthony Slater's going to do a write-up on Wiggins, which is kind of cool. I mean, you could see it develop in the questions that he was asking. All right, so Wiggins is up. What's the best quote out of that from Wiggs? Just got a little rusty out there, I think. Got a little rusty out there. Also, everyone in his house got sick. Everyone in my house got sick. Poor Wigginses. Poor Amaya. Poor Aliyah is her name? Aliyah. Amaya and Aliyah, I think, are the names. I'm not sure on the second one. Pretty sure about Amaya. Let's see. I trust the medical staff. Yeah, it's pretty good. Andrew Wiggins. Been a while since he's done a Q&A. Okay. So Wiggins Q&As. Oops. Okay. Andrew Wiggins. Boom. This may be the quickest I've ever completed a video. I completed it quicker than there's a thumbnail available for me from YouTube. Imagine that. Let's see here. What's a good quote from Wiggs? Let's see. Just a step slow. Not mincing any words there, right? You respect that. Oh, there's my thumbnail. Oh, well. Oh, we. What is her name again? I forgot her name, but the new NBC Sports Bay Area analyst. She goes, we. I wonder if there's like an unwritten rule that you're not supposed to say we. But I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Wiggs post game admits he was rusty. Okay. Wiggins. Now I can put Wiggins on my channel or my Instagram. Okay. Oh, so JaMychal Green was on the bench is what Dalton is saying right now. So that's kind of cool to know. A little tidbit of information that we weren't paying attention much to during the game, unfortunately. Probably should have. Dean Chambers, what's up, my friend? Wiggs. Dean, do you want to come on the live? Let me know. Wow, it's been a while since I had a Wiggs video on the channel. Been a long while. Okay. And I want to get Anthony Lamb. Someone said I don't want this guy on the team. What an idiot. Hold on while I block this guy. What an idiot thing to say after he scored 22 points. I don't even bother arguing with them. I just block them all because, like, I don't want to talk to you on my channel. You're hating on Anthony Lamb after that game? I don't even want to talk to you. I don't want to discuss it any further. Like, you're a trash commenter. We're done. You are not capable of having intelligent, positive, erudite conversation. We're done. There's nothing else to talk about. And then we got another outraged guy. If you're outraged and complaining, it's not a good fit for us. We will never really have the ability to have a meaningful conversation. So I just block them. And I've blocked a lot of people, and I don't mind it. And you can clip me. You can spread it all over social media that, oh, Rich, he blocks a lot of people. I mean, yeah, I do, because I'd rather have conversations with, 38 concurrent people right now with, KM Johnson, Blasian, Nicole, Dean, and, the list goes on with you guys rather than, whiny people. And, it's a lot more fun to even when, we share a laugh. We'll share a laugh even, and won't take it so seriously. Jeez, not like it's life or death. We committed a crime. The Warriors lost, so everyone committed a crime needs to be thrown in jail. Anyways, favorite quote from Lamb was, I view the Warriors as the best team in the NBA. Cool, man. What a thing to say. That's awesome. Like, he's a company man, I want Lamb on my team. Okay, Lamb post game. I wonder who else we'll get. Thought we got Donte. I need to look at that one more time. Let's see. Edit cover. Yeah, we'll keep that one. Evelyn J still wants to trade Klay. I told her, you're not a true Warriors fan if you want that. Like, get out of here. Then she goes, yeah, well, I am actually a casual fan, and I just think we should trade him because I'm a casual. And I said, well, you're missing out on everything. And you don't really know how to be, how to have an enriching experience as a Warriors fan. You know nothing about loyalty, so you're not a good fit for this channel. And then right now, she tripled down and goes, if Klay can be replaced by a better young person, I'm all, player, I'm all for it. And that's positivity. And then I went to click on it to block her, but the comment's not found. So she must have deleted it. I should still go there and block her because it's really not going anywhere. Like again, I don't have any motivation for a conversation with you at this point in time. So go away. I don't want your subscription. I don't want your clicks. I literally don't. Like, I want people who get me to click on my stuff, and that's it. I don't want additional revenue from people who like to throw people under the bus, because I wouldn't want to be a friend of yours in real life. So that's what it's all about. I could be on my deathbed with $1 billion and that wouldn't mean shit to me, right? I'd rather have people out on my deathbed. I'll be talking to, Dean Chambers about cool things that we went through with the Warriors. Like, that would be a great way to go. Not me sitting on a pile of money, from a bunch of haters that I made money off of. That's stupid to me. That's not how you live life. So if you don't understand that, then you don't understand me. So I've got some people that I need to get rid of here. How do I get rid of this stuff? Report? No. Oh, I can go to his channel and just view channel, block. Yeah. Someone wants to trade Draymond. He is trash. Okay, block. Where's the person feeling all so super casual? I'm casual, so I can throw Klay under the bus if I want to. I can not exhibit any loyalty. I can completely change what it means to be a fan. No, you're going to be a fan the way you're supposed to be a fan, which is to love your guys, to like be the 18th man on the squad. Golly, man. Unbelievable, right, Nicole? Exactly. Go look her up. Evelyn J out there. Evelyn J. Anyways, Evelyn J, just one letter. Evelyn J, no dot. Weird, very weird to come on to Let's Go Warriors to say that. Love it. I love it. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you saying that our channel rules. I know. Don't get Nicole mad. She's like our protector. Let's see. Where'd you go, Dean? Can you come onto the channel? Be good if you could. He sounds stuffy. I wasn't paying attention, but I don't know. Let's see. Well, he's definitely rusty. I can't really speculate on the other stuff because I wasn't paying attention and I don't really know, but out there, performance-wise, looks rusty. Definitely looks rusty. Okay. Let's look here and see if anybody went to the podium. Oh, I thought Donte was at the podium for whatever reason. And Klay right here. Oh, Klay facial expressions. Oh, he's got the best. He's just got the best mad look in the NBA. Oh, it's great that we can find actually joy out of his being upset. I mean, at the end of the day, we feel the same way he does. I mean, of course. But then again, we've got this extra layer we can go to where it's kind of like, oh, Klay. Yeah, we get it, Klay. We feel you. Let's see what the other beat writers had. Yeah, Donte. So let me go look around for Donte. Perchance, find a Donte video here for you. You never know. Let's see. Boom. I wonder if the opposing coach had anything for us. Oh, nothing. We're just going to have to sit and wait. If you want. It's only 9:21 p.m. where I am. So where are we here? Let's go back. Back. Oh, geez, man. Man, there's a lot of comments I got to catch up to, including something about Nicole's husband. What the heck? Can't wait to get to that. I'm going to slowly scroll and enjoy the process here. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What are you guys talking about? Okay. He's not big on social media. I remember that was the last one. Other than posting his workouts. What was that? Jordan Poole? I am not related to Poole. And I was reading those comments. I felt disgusted. Oh gosh. Yeah. Say no more. I don't even need to know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, Warriors fans are indeed vicious. Some of them on the Bluebird app. Oh, no, that's terrible. Wait a minute. What else? Oh, wait a minute. Geez, I don't know. Well, anyways, Oaktown A, yep. You know, we have been, a lot of them have been spoiled. The quote-unquote fans, the casual fans. Steph, yeah, knows what's going on. Let's see. Wishing Poole's death. God, I mean, jeez. You got to really, I tell you what it is. You're already stressed out. You already got the hormones of stress flowing through your veins. You're already, you have something going on. You have, okay, what mark are we at? 354 mark. So we did all the post game. Let's see, except Donte. We'll find Donte later, but we have Kerr. We had Lamb, Wiggins post game. average. On the social media comments wishing death on Poole. Wow, it's the hormones of stress. You're already in a survival or fight or flight mode. So you're not in a gratuitous mood. You're not in a mood where you can have gratitude, creativity, or learning, or healing for that matter. Learning or healing. So there's really no time for empathy. And so those people are stuck in whatever predicament they're stuck in. Could be as simple as a disagreement with a coworker whom he or she will have to sit next to on Monday morning. Okay, so I almost feel compassion for those types of people. Your first reaction is always kind of outraged by that. So you're outraged by the outrage. Then the next level to learn is that, okay, well, kind of feel sorry for those people because they're stuck in that mode and they don't even know they're in it. And it's a shame, but it happens. And the first step is to be aware that that kind of stuff can happen to you. In other words, when you're stressed out like that, when you're kind of in this like fight or flight mode, or fright mode, freeze mode, fight, flight, freeze. Whether it's mentally, you're having a disagreement with someone, you want to argue with someone, you want to prove your point, you want to be right, you want to win the competition. It's a competitive atmosphere. And I've been part of that too. I've been caught in that loop. I've also been quote unquote victimized. I've also been the aggressor. And there's no end to it. It's a Mobius strip. It just keeps going and going. And that's the problem. That's why you got to get out of it. But the first step is always awareness that that's happening. So if you can be aware and be conscious of your surroundings, to not always react to your environment, then you might be in better shape to be aware than the average person. Okay. Will the front office make moves? Okay, so that goes into it as well. I would like to request that we stop trying to make predictions. Like, we are a society addicted to predictions, addicted to outrage, addicted to predictions, and fearing the unknown. Whereas I don't fear the unknown as much nowadays, knowing what I know, having gone through what I've gone through, learning what I learned. And I embrace the unknown now. I think there's more potential for awesomeness, to be odd, for learning how to be happy and having gratitude if you don't fear the unknown and if you embrace the unknown. So why can't we just sit back, trust Bob, Joe, and Steve, and just see what happens? Or whatever happens, happens. So will they make moves? I don't care. If they make a move, they make a move. And we'll root for the guy that comes in, and we'll say bye-bye to the guy that goes out. And just like we did with Marquise Chris, Alec Burks, Eric Paschall, Jordan Bell, they'll still be a Warrior. We'll still say, what's up, man? We rooted for you guys when you were here, and you're still cool to me. You know, that's what Let's Go Warriors is about. That's where you're not going to get this type of community of the Warriors anywhere else. That's what makes us different. Me and the 40 of you still on here as we cross the 4-hour mark after a bad loss. Who else does that? So anyways, yeah, we are definitely contenders. I got to move through this so we can get to Nicole's husband issue. Let's see. Good pick. Oh, Nicole, you're taken. I know, but damn. Oh, okay. Acting like pulling the. Oh my gosh, what are we doing here, guys? I had no idea this was going on. Wow. But hey, it's fun. Just kidding. Has Jordan been skipping? You know, I think the situation is more like it's a good, fair question. 401 mark. Has Poole been skipping post-game interviews? Maybe, but also I think Raymond Ritter understands when a guy has a tough game, that he generally has the night off from the podium, because there's a fresh rotation of guys to go onto the podium. But then again, if and when JP does have a good positive game, he will be expected to, or at least pressured to, actually go onto the podium. Hope that answers your question, but that's what I've seen over the last 10 years. Yeah, I love that part too. Best team in the league, and yep, that is awesome. Awesome part. Let's see. Wow, you did change that profile pic pretty quick. Uh-oh, but then you're married to Steph in your head. Uh-oh. Open Pandora's box. Nicole versus Aisha. Your husband, this is the comment I wanted to get to. Your husband is married to Aisha in his head. Wow. Anyways. Oh my gosh. Cannon and DJ, huh? Also, hey, look, the Wiggins family is super athletic, and even the wifey, Michael Johnson, she was in track at Notre Dame. I got to put this in the description, or in the write-up. We'll do a write-up, but on Cannon and DJ, Cannon Curry being the future of the franchise, you know, tongue in cheek. Don't forget that Wiggins has some incredibly athletic DNA, and his wife, Michael Johnson, ran track at Notre Dame, I think it was. That's some insane athleticism. Let's see. Oh boy, now you're after Lamb. Jeez, wow. Oh my gosh, you're right. JaMychal McAdoo does look like Lamb. Whoa. Blazing with the hot take at the 404 mark. Lamb looks like JaMychal McAdoo. You know what I'm going to do? I've DM'd McAdoo before. Let me... I got to put this on. Let's put Lamb back on. Where are you? Where was Lamb? Was it this one? No, it was Steve. This one. There we go. Okay. I'm going to send this to JaMychal McAdoo himself. Oh, funny. Man, you guys are funny. You guys make this so much more enjoyable than the average live stream. I mean, do we not? We got Nicole and Blasian on fire in the comments tonight. That's just keeping it going. Keeping it going. Oops. Here. I'm sending this right now. What time is it in Japan? Let's check what time it is in Japan. There we go. Send. Stop screen. Go to our utility screen. Current time, Japan. 2:34 p.m. He's going to get it right now. We are hitting up JaMychal McAdoo. No other channel can do this. This is awesome. Let's see what happens. I'm going to invite him. I'm going to invite him onto the live stream. If hopefully he's not playing in a game right now. It's Sunday over there. Is it Sunday? What day is the day over here? Saturday. I can't even remember what day it is these days. JaMychal McAdoo. I just sent it to him. Let's see if he responds, man. That'd be awesome if he did. That'd be so awesome. Okay. Then Bruce said, you're tripping. Hey, he's not. If he can get JaMychal McAdoo on our live stream, he's definitely not tripping, and he deserves all the praise in the world. Oh, man. Oh, JBCJ agrees. I'm so slow on the comments right now, but oh, I hope he, man. Please, James, answer me. Let's see. Yeah, we can defeat the Suns. We can defeat anybody on any given night. That's the thing. And if it's an inferior team, you worry more, which is weird. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Okay. Nicole admitting she freaks out. That is always welcome. What else? Wiggs played better. Okay. He's definitely not 100%. We talked about that. Let's see. Sounds stuffy. Yup. Okay, did we get is Dean coming back on? We got Lakers versus Sacramento going back and forth. Let's take a look. Because we can just ditch. Let's just completely ditch this screen. Oh my gosh, 6.8. Yo. De'Aaron Fox makes a 2-point shot. Timeout. Ooh. This should be fun. Let's see if I can go up a little bit more for you guys. Wow. Cool to see JG. JK is out of the walking boot, according to Anthony Slater. Yep, brothers when we lose, brothers when we win. Kings lost it. Well, I don't think they lost yet. Who do we want to win this one? I guess we want the Lakers. We're actually rooting for the Lakers. Imagine that. Yeah, we have to root for the Lakers right now. No choice. Go Lakers. Meh. And sisters. Okay. We talked about Klay. A lot of fake Warriors fans. Really can't take them seriously and just have to block him right away. Change your profile picture. Nope, haven't changed it yet. We will. Was that Klay? I know, right? I wish I knew. I think I have it in the clips, so I'll find out later. It'd be hard for me to find it at this point. Actually, it might be easy because I did a screenshot right after. So if I find it right there. Let's see. I'm going to play it on silent mode here. Let's see if I can catch Klay with the funny look. It was after a free throw, and the guy missed it, and we were down 14 points with 9:30 to go. So I don't know if, who knows how long he was feeling that way. So 9:34 to go. If we can go to our play-by-play. Oh, here it is. 9:34 to go. Wiggs made a turnaround jump shot. Maybe it was after, no, it had to be greater than 9:41. Shooting personal foul. Maybe it was the Wagner driving hook. I totally remember that one. Anyways, let's go back to the Laker game. Where is it here? 2.0, what happened? De'Aaron Fox shooting foul. Oh, man. Hope they're not in the penalty. They're in the penalty. Bonus. Oh, no. So a Laker goes to the line? Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Nicole. Thank you. Wow. I know, huh? Okay. Man, good stuff, man. Let's see. We got live Jesus in here. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Menstrual cycle. Are you trying to spam? We'll see. If it's a problem, we'll deal with it. Warriors want Frank Vogel to replace Mike Brown. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. What happened? Still tie ball game. Keegan Murray enters the game. How do we go from 2.0 to 3.1? Coach's challenge. Oh, way to go, Mike Brown. Coach's challenge replay. Wait, why am I rooting for the Kings? We got to root for the Lakers suddenly. Can't believe I'm rooting for the freaking Lakers. God, man. No scene by James Michael McAdoo yet. Oh my God, what happened? Refresh. Schroeder makes free throw 2 of 2. All right, I'll take it. We want the Lakers to win, right? They won. End of fourth. Wow. Oh, okay. So, okay. So let's update the standings. See how quickly ESPN is. Yep, lost 1. LAL won 4. Ooh. Wait, is this right? You know how I can tell? I'll go to the crappy NBA site because for sure they're not updated. That way I can tell if they've updated it. 20 and 17. 20 and 17. Hold up. 20 and 17. Lost one. Lakers 18 and 21. Won 4. Yeah. There's no way this was updated. Therefore, this is not updated. So they should be 20 and 18. Huh. How long is this going to take? Oh, we're only going to be 2 games behind Sac for the 5th spot. Man, how long does it take? Or is it updated already? I hope it's not. Lost one. You know how I can tell? LAL. Let's go to LeBron. kref.com, LeBron James. Look at his game log, see if he's won 4 in a row yet, because BKRef doesn't update until the next morning. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not updated yet. So they have won 4 straight. Now it's their 5th straight. This gives them a win, 5th straight win for the Lakers. They're 19 and 21, right on our heels. Wow, this is Adam Silver's dream for them to all. The 10th spot is all tied up at 2 under 500. I mean the 12 spots. This is Adam Silver's dream. And Sac is going to fall to 20 and 18. Wow, that was in Sacramento as well, because they always have the home team on the right. Whew, man, every game. And we're only halfway. We're only halfway. And it's so like thrilling, like every single day. You're checking the standings. And that's what if I were Steve, I would tell my guys, would you guys just not look at the standings? Because the moment you look at the standings, maybe he has said this, we don't know. But the moment you look at the standings, now you're thinking, what if, when the only thing that matters is that you bring it tonight. My off-season dream would be to talk to Steve about this in a private setting so he could just give me the details. And I go, I'm not recording this conversation. You just tell me. Do you sometimes wonder if you have to play mind games with your guys? The problem is that I think he already does. I think he does this stuff. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. And I think this generation of players, you can't just sub them all out. You can't do the Popovich thing on them. Besides, tonight, what were you going to do? Were you going to go, okay, JP, you sucked. So, Moody, take a spot and I don't know. Like, what I'm trying to say is you had Wiggins coming back and you're trying to plan Wiggins's long-term return to the lineup. This isn't, game 7 of the finals against the Orlando Magic, You can't just, plug in everybody as an NBA 2K character and go, this is for all the chips, throw down the gauntlet. One game to rule them all. Unfortunately, it's not that way. Otherwise, we probably would have won. Probably would have beaten Orlando if it was, what was at stake were our lives, or, just like that ridiculous, person on social media calling for JP's death. Like, believe me, if it was really for death, trust me, Jordan Poole's going to have a 0 turnover game and probably score 30. You know, it's like when the stakes are high, that's when the Warriors are the most dangerous and the most flawless. Anyways, we're all like, go Lakers. Now we're 8th. Yeah, we're still going to be 8th unless Portland won. Did Portland play? Portland didn't play. Yeah. Tomorrow, though, Portland is at Toronto. Go Raptors. And no other West Coast team plays. Memphis, Utah. Go. Grizzlies. Just run away with it, I guess. I don't know. They're 12 above 500. Like, it doesn't feel like we're catching those guys. Maybe New Orleans. But really, just get a top 4 seed and then anything can happen. We were able to win the championship without home court against Memphis and Denver, I believe. Is that right? No, we did have against Memphis and we did have against Denver, but not Memphis. Sorry about that. And we had home court against Dallas. Pretty sure that's how it happened. Could be wrong though. Let me go check, make sure. I look up things in the weirdest ways in terms of game logs and stuff. So we had home court against Denver. Yep, didn't have home court against Memphis. Home court against Dallas. Didn't have home court against... Oh, we did have home court against Boston, yeah. So I knew that. Home, yeah. Didn't have it against Memphis. And then Dallas beat Phoenix. Was it 7 games they won by? Let's see. Let's go look up anybody. Yep, 7 games won by 33. So this should be 18. Let's see. There it is. Updated. Any other games? Saturday the 7th. It's got to be the last game. It was in Sacramento. Wow. Let's look at that one more time. Let's look at the box score. LeBron 37, 8 and 7, typical. Look at Thomas Bryant. Jeez, man. 29 and 14. Dennis Schroeder, 27. Wow. 23 off the bench by Russ. 15 assists. Wow. Wow. See what happened? Remember before the game, I was like, well, you know, the Sacramento starting 5 looks a lot stronger than the Lakers. Basketball gods were like, what do you know, Rich? You know nothing. 25, 12, and 7 for Sabonis. HB 18. Pretty even scoring. Wow. Keegan Murray. 34, 2 and 9. Wow, what a game. Look at Herter. 3 for 9. Trey Lyles. They just didn't get anything off the bench. Davion, 9 points. Did you see the little clip of Davion covering all 5 guys? I saw that on Instagram recently. It's pretty incredible defensive sequence by Davion. Okay. Let's see. Atlanta against the Clippers tomorrow. Let's check out tomorrow. Yeah, here we go. Dow, OKC. We got a root for OKC every day. Every day there's so many people to root for. JTA. How did JTA do? I think he started 4 points, 1 rebound, no assists, 18 minutes. He's probably the first guy that gets subbed out for Russ. But I don't know. Nah, probably not. Probably Wenyan Gabriel, because he's a 4. Juan Toscano. And then Russ in for either Patrick or Dennis. Yeah, Toscano started. All right. Cool. Let's call it a night. That way I can get some rest and eat some dinner. Get some Starbucks to wake up after dinner. So let me ask you guys this. Would you want me to do a breakdown of I'll give you 3 choices. Pick one. Tonight, who do we play tonight? Orlando? I don't even remember. Detroit or the win against who did we beat? Atlanta? Next. Let me know. Because, you know, that's 2 losses. Detroit was closer. Tonight was just sucked. And the Atlanta game was a while ago. So I don't know what to do next. Especially after tonight's loss. Probably not Detroit. Even though that last play to Klay where he made the 3. Oh man, did you guys see my behind the scenes while I wait for your answers? Man, I'm proud of this. I'm proud I found some good footage. Like, did you see this stuff, man? This was good stuff. Where is it? Well, this was pretty cool. Got the layup. I have 2 versions of the layup, and I have Steph up close, and he's dancing, and I might have edited it wrong, just realizing right now. Man, this courtside stuff was awesome. We got this one. Did I get the other angle? Oops, I screwed up my I screwed up the order, but it's close. There was another angle of the Klay one, which I don't even, right here. So no, that's Draymond before he got tossed. And then Steph went to the, and then he showed this angst. I didn't quite know where that was from. I messed up the order. There it is. Andre and Steph went to talk to him. I think this was after Draymond got ejected. Not to sway your votes in any way to do the Detroit game next, but man, this angle of Klay is awesome. I like this one better than the closer one. Look at the way he finished that was incredible. It was very Steph-like. I honestly didn't know that Klay had a little hook shot banker like that. I didn't know he had that. So I should have put the other clip in front of this one. Here he is dancing again. And then let's just enjoy this one more time. I really like this one. So we got that play again, which I screwed up. Probably someone criticized me in the comments for. And then this was right before Killian hit the free throws and we're down by 3. Steph gets in the way. And this is the overhead view of it. That was really cool in terms of like seeing how that unfolded. This is a baseline view of it. Man, that play is so awesome. Like, I would definitely want to run that play I'd be like, if I were a coach, I just want to run that play for the hell of it. Next time I had a rec league game or something, just for the hell of it. Another baseline view of it, but then the best one is coming up, right? That was beautiful. We got all the sound in there, obviously. Go check out that on our this is incredible. These are E40 seats. And I found the guy that recorded this. And then watch Steph. You see Steph? That was awesome. This is the best courtside stuff I've ever seen. Look at Steph. That was incredible. And Looney's all happy. I had a little problem processing the video. I just don't know why it was so choppy like that, but what are you going to do? I mean, it's like 2:00 in the afternoon today, and I had to get the video out, so I couldn't really mess around, and it takes forever to process like a 13-minute video like this. So I just had to go with, what I had. Okay, let's put the schedule back up. So we got a vote for Detroit. Let's see, Atlanta. Thanks, Nicole. So I guess it'll be Detroit. One vote. So that's it. Let's call it a night. High five. Miami, Bill Kennedy, the ref style. Fouling, Steph style. What else? I did not like the game, but I'm being really positive. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Orlando game, yeah. I guess I'll do Detroit. At least I'll be able to link that video that I just showed you, because I know that video is cool. But anyways, let's do it. Just Us 1, 2, 3. Next live stream will be Tuesday the 10th at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. tip-off. Oh yeah, splash the like button. How many likes did we get tonight? Let me check. 69 likes. Oh, let's do a last second push. Last second push. Yeah. Klay was injured. Versus Phoenix Suns. Next live stream. Hello, Warriors for Life on Facebook. Hello, Twitch people. And also, goodbye. Take care, everybody. See you in 48 hours minus 3? See you in 44 and a half hours. Take care, everybody. And stay safe out there, especially if you're in the Bay Area. I think we got some rain coming in again. So no answer from James Michael McAdoo. Unfortunately, would have been nice. Let me actually double check that. Refresh. Nothing. Hasn't seen it yet. Damn. Take care, guys. Ending it now.